Next. Next.
Lode 3 headbang, lode 3 headbang.
Father, I have secrets, Father. Secrets I must not share. What are they, boy? Speak to me. What are these secrets? No, Father, I mustn't. I do not dare. I will not! Speak. What are these secrets? Father, I must confess! Out with it, boy! I must confess! Out with it. I will confess! It's time! It's time to chill. It's time to vibe. It's time to game, to laugh. How much time do we have? I don't have a watch. Watch? Never heard of it. Only time I know is now and forever. I don't have a clock, watch, tick-tock clock. Only time that I know is now, forever and ever now. Father, I'm sorry I've lied. I should have told you sooner. But the time is now, Father. Where, boy? Where? Tell me where. It's here, Father. When? Right now. And what is it? It's chilling. Father! It's time to chill. It's time to vibe, to laugh, to chill, to love. I don't wanna watch. I don't wanna clock. Only time I know is now, forever. It's time to chill. Welcome back to the castle, guys. Welcome back. Great to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. Miss you guys. Welcome back to the castle, guys. Great to see everyone back. Hope you had a great weekend. Happy Sunday. Hey, guess what? Week's just starting, baby. What do you guys got planned this weekend, man? What kind of big moves are you guys making this week? What kind of secrets do you guys have? Let me hear one of your secrets real fast. Let me see what you guys got. Apex Art School? Oh, you're starting art school? Man, congrats. I abandoned a doll? What do you mean? Like Actually, we don't have to get into it if you don't want to. I got rejected from this job I applied for. Hey, I got news for you, man. And this might shock you. This might get me canceled, but if that job didn't accept you, here's my secret, man. Fuck that job. Oh, so the job didn't want you? They're not gonna take you on? I got news for you. Fuck that job.
That job can suck your dick. That job sucks dick. Yes, it does. That job is whack. That job sucks dick. So fuck that job. Fuck 'em good. Baby, there's a new job coming soon. Fuck that old job. It probably sucks. That job sucks dick. Big fat dick. Oh, fuck that job. Fuck that job.
Fuck that job, man. Fuck it. Simple as that. You'll find something else, man. Keep applying. Oh, you applied for a mod job? Oh. Trust me, you don't want it. I'm just playing, man. Nah, it's okay, man. That, you know, we've all gotten, you know, things that we've applied for. Maybe you've applied for love before. Maybe you asked somebody out and they said no. It's just a part of life, man. You get turned down sometimes. You get turned down at jobs, maybe at schools. Maybe you just held the door open for someone and they took like a really long time. So then you're in that awkward position of like, well, do I just stay here and keep it open? Or sometimes you just gotta call it quits, man. Move on to the next. Next door, next chapter. Next job.
Fuck that job. It sucks dick. Yes, it does. It sucks dick. Yes, it does. That job sucks. On to the next. I don't wanna work for that shitty place. They may as well just spit in my face. Fuck that job. Fuck that job.
Well, guys, welcome back to the castle. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you guys had a great weekend. I have to warn you, I'm extremely tired. You know, have you guys ever had this, man? A beautiful night, right? Let me set the scene for you. A beautiful night, a very calm night. Put on a nice documentary to fall asleep to. Fall asleep instantly. I go to bed nice and early. It's maybe 1 a.m. and I fall asleep and I have the most amazing dreams. I'm sleeping like a baby. One of the best nights of sleep I've ever gotten in my whole life. I wake up, it's about 6 a.m. Oh, I kind of got a tinkle. Now in this moment you have two options. You can get up out of bed, go tinkle, or you can brute force it and go back to sleep. I decided to go pee, came back in bed, and now it's about 6:15 at this moment right now. Now, for whatever reason, my brain said, hey, why don't we think about every cringe and stressful thing in your life right now? What?
Thanks.
No. I want to go back to sleep. I woke up to go pee so that I could sleep more. And I could get a good night's sleep. No. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make you think about everything. Everything? Everything. How far back are we gonna go?
Thanks.
You remember when you were 6? No, we can't go that far back. We can't go that far back. You remember when you were 6 and you wore a purple polo shirt and cargo shorts that were green? And you thought it was blue and khaki? No, I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm colorblind. I didn't know. Remember when you rocked up to school? And everyone said, hey, look, it's Barney. No! I didn't know. I didn't know it was purple and green. I didn't know. Please, let that be it. I just need to go back to sleep. Please. Hey, You ever thought about all the stuff that hasn't even happened yet? What do you mean? You ever think about your life crumbling right before your eyes? Even though it hasn't even happened yet. No. It's not gonna happen. It won't happen. There's no way. There's no shot. There's no way. But what if it did? Let's think about that real fast. It's already 7 a.m. I've already been awake for 45 minutes. I just woke up to go pee. Please let me go back to sleep. No. We're gonna think about every little way that your life could crumble right before your eyes. Okay, maybe just for a second. Just for a moment. Why would I get assassinated? That doesn't even make sense. I'm not even like a political figure. Why would they cancel Mexican pizzas again? That's not even gonna happen. I know it's not gonna happen. But what if it did? No. That doesn't make sense. No. California's not gonna flood. No. Why would that happen? But what if it did? No. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, you know how we went forward in time? Let's go back in time to the time you were in high school, and this is actually really fucking embarrassing. Bro, so one time in high school, we had to wear uniforms. Bro, we had to wear uniforms, but like I slept over at my friend's house the night before, and I forgot to bring my uniform over, so I just had to go to school in his sister's sweater. I basically had to wear the girl's uniform because like his sister went to the same high school. And I thought I would be sly and like I could play it off like I wasn't wearing the girl's uniform. Actually, that doesn't even really make me cringe anymore. It's just kind of a fond memory. I thought I could get away with it too, but everyone was just like, bro, what the fuck? Oh, man. No, but it's a real thing, man. I don't know why my brain does that sometimes. I don't know if it happens to you guys too. Like, I'm just, I don't know if it happens to me like when I'm stressed out or whatever. Like, it doesn't happen to me too often, luckily, but I just have like a lot of things going on, like a lot of things I'm trying to set up. And I mean, I'm sure it's pretty normal for like a lot of people to go through, but for whatever reason, I just woke up like so early today and I just couldn't go back to sleep. And I just decided to think about everything, like basically relive my entire life while I'm just laying in bed, like trying to sleep, and think about the future and all the things I have to do. And like, you know, I don't know why it crept up on me today of all days. I think it's because I'm trying to do so many different things and, you know, take care of things in the castle, take care of things in my life, things like that. So as annoying as it is to like go through all of that shit and relive my whole life, it was kind of nice because it puts things into perspective, I guess you could say. Stress triggers that for a lot of folks. Yeah, I'm pretty stressed out. It's not even like a bad stress. It's more like, oh, I have to do this, you know, I have to respond to this, I have to take care of that. It's more like my mind is like, there's a lot of things I have to do. There's a lot of things I have to do. So my mind says, hey, let's also stack. I know there's a lot of things you're worrying about, but let's stack everything else. Oh, okay, yeah, that seems like a great idea. But I don't know. You know what helped me, man? You know what helped me get through it? And I'm sure this happens to you guys a lot too. And you know, luckily it's only when I'm super stressed. You know, I'm trying to launch the merch. I'm trying to keep up with streaming. I'm trying to. I've been meeting with people that might potentially. Actually, I don't want to say too much. I've just been doing like a lot of things, and none of it's bad, just a lot of things in the background, a lot of work in the background. So it's kind of like when it all comes on me at once, it's like, let's just take it all on. Let's think about the future. Let's think about the past. Let's think about the stuff we have to do. So it just kind of comes and goes like that. Luckily, it's not anything that, is like completely overwhelming, but it is just one of those times where, hey, fuck it. Let's just sit in bed and think about everything. I know you're doing a lot, but let's just think about everything. My Lord, maybe take a break. Well, the thing is, here's what's fucked up about me is that streaming and stuff like that's when I'm stress free. This is my escape, if that makes sense. Being here, being live, being with all my homies here, all the people in the castle, this is when I don't have to think about shit. This is when I get to be myself. I get to be goofy. I get to have fun. You guys get to make me laugh. I hopefully get to make you laugh, or just make you chill out, or make you, this is the time where nothing else matters. So to take a break from streaming, I don't know, it might make it worse. But it's nothing bad. It's a part of everything. I mean, everybody has their own stress. Like, everybody's going through stressful shit, making big decisions, taking care of a million things. Maybe you guys got a family, maybe you guys got kids, that there's a million things to be stressed about. But you know what helped me, man? You know what helped me today? If you're ever stuck in that moment where you're just kind of sitting in bed thinking about everything, everything's just kind of piling on, the future, the past, the current time. You got a million things to do, and all you can think about is everything else. You know what helped me, man? Watching documentaries about Antarctica. I'm not even bullshitting you guys. I'm not even bullshitting you. I just threw on something to take my mind out of it. And you know what? I fell asleep instantly. A lot of times the things you're worried about don't even make sense. They're not important. A lot of those anxious thoughts about the future and about the past, that's all they are. They're just thoughts in your mind. Does that make sense? Sometimes you just need something to take you away from it. And for me, that was just watching a documentary about penguins fucking each other. Sometimes you just need to occupy your mind on something else. And it can be something simple. You don't have to solve all your problems in one sitting. While you're sitting on your pillow, while you should be relaxing or sleeping. Sometimes you just have to tell yourself, hey, I love you. I love me. I love me so much, but shut the fuck up. And let's watch something and chill out. Because, listen, man, I don't have like crazy anxiety all the time. I've never been like diagnosed with anxiety or anything like that. Well, like I was with depression a while ago, but that's when I was living with my mom, so I was like a totally different story. But I don't have anxiety, like crippling anxiety like that. But I do go through it. I mean, just like everyone else does. But what I've always found that helps me is that a lot of those thoughts that are just so unimportant and just so not necessary and so intrusive just to be intrusive. I don't know why, but is saying you love yourself one of the hardest things? I mean, yeah, I think it could be hard. Definitely. I think it's hard to say you love yourself. I mean, there's things about me I wish I could change, but ultimately, I know I'm trying my best. And for that reason, I should love myself, and same for you guys. You're never going to love every single aspect of yourself, nor do I think you should. You know, you should always be trying to improve yourself, whether it's mentally, physically, you know, all of those things. But sometimes you got to catch yourself when you're thinking those bad thoughts and say, wait, no. Yeah. That's essentially what I'm saying, man. Sometimes you just got to be like, dude, let's just shut the fuck up for a second. Because when you're thinking those thoughts, you can't really solve anything, you know? Like, what are you going to do? Like, maybe you're applying to a school, you're applying to a job, and you're sitting there in your bed, anxious, like, man, what if I don't get in? What if my, you know, life crumbles before me? You think those thoughts are gonna help anything? No. So when that stuff does come onto me, and luckily it doesn't too often, but I think like you guys said, once stress kind of piles up, it makes it easier to stack those things. I mean, we've talked about it before in the castle. You know, when you're feeling down, if you're anything like me, when you're feeling down or anxious about things, you just stack shit on top of it to just like, okay, I'm going through it. Let's just go through everything. If I stress about it enough, I'm gonna make the guy looking at my application want me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let me write down in my resume that I thought about getting this job at 6 a.m. every single day and I couldn't sleep. That's how bad I want this job. I'll just give the negative voice in my head the same voice as Ben Shapiro and it's not hard to take it seriously. That's a good idea. Yeah. What I'm saying, guys, is it happens, man. You know, sometimes you can't control it. Happens to all of us, man, and it's nothing to be ashamed about, you know. It'll come and it'll go. But a lot of times if you give into those feelings and you give into those anxious thoughts about the past, about the future, you're only going to kind of dig yourself deeper. So sometimes you just got to put on a documentary about Antarctica and just say, hey, I just need everything in the world to just kind of shut up for a second. Now that documentary in Antarctica, it could be anything for you, man. You just got to find something that'll keep your mind a little bit more quiet. Reminders to everyone here, self-care isn't just about drinking water, having a stretch. Be kind to yourself, love yourself, tell yourself you look good today, treat yourself a little if you are overstressed, and most importantly, have a good day. That's right, man. That's why I think it's important for, like, you know, we have a ton of people in the castle. I don't always want it to be like, you know, I show up in the castle and it's like, oh, my life is great and perfect. I'm a wonderful, perfect streamer and I'm living this glamorous life. I want it to be like pretty normal that, like, yeah, bro, we go through everything, you know? It's okay to have like shit days. It's okay to have those anxious days at 6 a.m. where you think about everything, you know? It's cool, man. It happens. So I'm only saying this just in case that there's somebody else in the castle today that maybe had a similar day or a similar time recently, maybe today, maybe yesterday, or maybe they will in the future. So if you ever find yourself in that moment, man, you can think about this and know that you're not alone. It happens. It's all good. And there's a lot of people probably going through the same thing, man. I couldn't sleep, and then I woke up from a nightmare of being attacked by mimics. That actually doesn't sound too bad. I'm gonna think about boobies. I'm feeling pretty anxious today. I don't know how I can keep going. I don't really know what to do with my life. Oh. More. Boobies. Yeah, guys. So if I'm a little bit tired today, that's why. I did eventually, I fell right back asleep once I started watching that documentary. So I did get some sleep, but I'm probably at like 5 hours of sleep total. So I'm a little bit tired, but again, I couldn't take today off because being in the castle, I mean, this is my like favorite time ever. You know, we get to have so much fun, and so I'm just happy to be here. I'm gonna be a little bit tired. I'm gonna warn you, but I'm still gonna do my best, man. It's gonna be a fun day. Again, I don't want to bring down the mood or anything like that, but I do want to make those things seem like not as big of a deal as they are, because I know we like to joke around a lot and things like that, but you know, not everything's gonna be like happy, funny jokes all the time. And I just want all my homies in the castle to know that, you know, sometimes that shit happens and it's all good, man. And we keep moving. Onwards forever, baby. All right. The vibes are chill. Dealing with anxiety is part of being bruvs. That's right, man. That's right. You know, maybe there's somebody trying to fall asleep right now, and maybe the castle can be that documentary about Antarctica. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. Keeping it real, did you eat or drink? I have some onigiri right here that I'm about to crack into. So here's the schedule for today, guys. I do have some more things in the media share that I want to get through. And then I think we're going to go back to Outer Wilds. I don't know. I don't think, because I'm on like 5 hours of sleep, I don't know if starting Sekiro is the best idea, considering it's a fucking rhythm game. So I don't know if my mental fortitude is going to be at its highest peaks to conquer. Bro, you want to know something fucked up? I bought Sekiro. I bought Sekiro, and I was looking at the reviews. In the top review I see is from Zephyros, who's a member of the castle, and his entire review of Sekiro is just harder than the Dark Souls games. I'm nervous, man. I'm so nervous to start that game, but I'm also like insanely excited too, just to see what it's like. So I don't know if I'm going to start it today. I'd probably prefer going to the Outer Wilds just because it's a super, you know, relaxing game. And I feel like it matches the calm vibe of today. But Shermit, thank you so much for 10 months. Welcome back. Sama, thank you so much for 8 months. Asumi, thank you so much for the month sub. Finn, thank you so much for 5 months. Welcome back. No, I have not had breakfast yet. I'm going to though. I'm going to. We have a few things to get through in the media share. So we'll probably chill on those for a little bit while I wake up a little bit, have my breakfast, and then we'll most likely hit Outer Wilds, if that is cool. Crimson, thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back. Nove, thank you so much for 2 months. Wiz, thank you so much for 5 months. Welcome back. Maggie D, thank you so much for 2 months. Thank you so much, guys. Xenon, thank you so much for the gift sub as well. What flavor onigiri? You know, Nyan actually made these today. These are tuna mayo again. I've never had a completely Nyan made onigiri, so I'm kind of curious. I hope there's no poison in it. You know, as long as it tastes vaguely like tuna mayo and I don't die from an eye drop overdose, then I would say it was a successful onigiri. Yo, Sir Artemis, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, guys. What music is this? What game is this from? Long past gone from a game called Braid? You should try adding Old Bay in the tuna mayo. It slaps so hard. That's actually not a bad idea, Baxter. Okay, we do have a few... I'm going to switch to this real fast. We do have a few things in our media share. So let's just chill for a little bit. There's actually some cool shit that people posted. We still have so much to get through with this. Where is it? Are you going to be skipping Demon Souls, my lord? Just curious. No, I'm not going to be skipping it. I will come back to it. I will come back to it for sure. I want to beat every FromSoft game eventually. But I'm just so intrigued by Sekiro. Like, going from like, because everybody says like, you know, Bloodborne and Sekiro are like their favorite FromSoft games. So like going from Bloodborne all the way back to Demon Souls just felt I don't know, like because Bloodborne to me, I mean, I've talked about this a bit. Bloodborne to me is a perfect game. You know, outside of farming vials, but with the cumfuck dungeon, it doesn't matter. It's a perfect game. It's oh god.
It's more comparable to switching from Dark Souls to Bloodborne.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Approach which through people off their rhythm.
Yeah, you know, I've heard a lot of people say that as well, that Sekiro isn't as hard, it's just like a different style. But then, I mean, the majority of people say Sekiro is like easily the hardest. Bloodborne looks 100% my jam, but I don't have a PS4. One day it'll come to Steam. One day, brother. Yeah, I know Sekiro's gonna kick my ass, but I'm so intrigued. Like, I love the aesthetic of it. Obviously, I'm a fucking, you know, I'm a fucking Japanese history weeb as well. So I love the aesthetic of it. I love the idea that you're not playing as like a character that you make. You're playing as like a pre-made character. And the idea that like leveling up, you can't like over level before a boss is really cool. The challenge factor is so intriguing to me. So the whole time I was playing Demon Souls, I was like, man, this is like, I couldn't stop thinking about Sekiro. I couldn't stop. So yeah, I think that's going to be the next one. But I do want to beat Outer Wilds first, I think. Check out Lies of P. Lies of P. Whoa. Oh, this came out at Gamescom, yeah? Hold up. This, yeah? Whoa, what the fuck is this?
Can you hear me? I hope this reaches you. This city is falling apart. Chaos, madness, death.
Oh.
And there might be no going back.
I'm gonna nut after watching this.
Change that. It depends on the choice you make. Truth or lie.
Whoa. Oh, this is like steampunk. Oh yeah.
Asking too much of you.
What the fuck?
But I don't have a choice.
Holy shit.
Only you can do this. Please, help me.
Oh my god. Dude, steampunk shit is... Oh my god.
Finally, we meet.
Wait.
Son.
Wait. Is this actually Pinocchio? What? No way.
The stage.
Is that why it's called Lies of P? Oh my god, what? What? No way! Does a fucking Pinocchio game look this sick?
Shines brightest.
What? What is happening?
All right, buddy, I'm here for you. Don't worry.
Confront your fate.
What the fuck?
Don't give up.
What? Dude, look at this fucking street. I mean, this... You could paste over this and it would look exactly like Bloodborne. What the fuck?
Keep
It even has like the same health bars as Bloodborne.
keep
You can lean on me if you want.
Holy fuck.
protect.
Oh, sorry, my mouse is on screen. My bad.
Fulfill your destiny.
No way. Oh. Does this have any right looking this good? Oh, that mask is sick. Oh my god, I shouldn't have worn sweatpants today. Oh! 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 Oh. No. Oh. Bro, this guy is so fucking cool.
Pop in the box. Liar.
Oh my god, 2023? There's no month on this, right? Holy fucking... Oh my god. Wait, there's a gameplay video too. What? Dude, even the fucking UI looks like a... Who? Huh?
Please feel free to let me know.
Oh my god!
Next.
Arbetslabb, content angives.
You know who the like Pinocchio looks like? He looks like Timothy Chalamet. He looks like a cute, like soft boy. With like the curly dark hair. I love that. Oh, this is so sick. Yeah, the guy who plays in Dune. Yeah. Lock on. Wow, so this is just like... Bro, they even have that like... That sounded like the parry sound from Dark Souls. In Bloodborne. Listen. Doesn't it? What the fuck is this? Does that not? I guess it just makes that sound every time they die? Legally distinct Bloodborne. Yeah, of course. Pulse Cell restores some of your exhausted HP. When Pulse Cell enabled, you can enter X to use it. Is it like your blood vials? Oh god, they have dog enemies too. Wait, is that like... It looks like a Like a robotic dog. I wonder if all the enemies are robotic. Is everything... Because even these guys look like puppets as well. Like, is everything technically not human? Because even the striking sound sounds like they're hitting against like metal on metal or metal on wood. No! No, there's a grapple hook? What? If you like the grapple hook trailer, wait for Sekiro. Yeah. That's also part of the reason I want to get into Sekiro. Well, so there's gonna be like iframes and dodge rolling and stuff too, I wonder. I mean, probably, right? Bro, literally this is they're not really even trying to hide the inspiration, which honestly, it's not a bad thing. I don't think. Like, if it's well executed, fuck it, who cares? You know? You need to watch the death scene? Wait, no, is the death scene the same too? Does it say you died? Oh my god. Okay, they can copy whatever they want, man. That... I wonder if there's parries and stuff too. Moonface pocket watch. Oh, I love this setting so much. I love... Oh my god, dude. You can combine weapons too? Oh, really? Holy fuck. Dishonored vibes? Yeah, it does kind of seem like Dishonored, at least the time setting. There's one thing that a FromSoft fan wants, and there's more FromSoft. If they can replace the winning formula, then we eating. Yeah, that's why, yeah, I'm okay with this. They're so inspired by Bloodborne, they made it 30 FPS. No, don't say that. Don't say that. What? Wait, is that like sharpen your blade? Wait, I didn't see this. Fable fart slot. Fable farts can be used if the weapon's Fable slots have more charge than the required slots for Fable farts. You can use Fable farts to make them groggy. Fable slots are charged when attacking enemies. Sick. Blade Fable arts. Handle Fable farts when guard. What the fuck? Also, it's exactly like Bloodborne in terms of like dodging, right? It's just like a sidestep. Whoa. Can you backstab? I wonder. Whoa. Yeah, this guy's kind of a tank. Oh my god! This legitimately is Bloodborne 2. But it looks like they've changed so much too. Like it. Okay, the backstabs are insanely sick. Like, it's definitely inspired by Bloodborne, but there's so much that they added that... I love the sound, too. Like, there's something really satisfying about, like, the metal on metal. You know, the fact that he's fighting these, like, these robot people, these doll people. And the death sound, too. That, like, super... looks really crunchy. It looks to me Bloodborne meets a little bit with Devil May Cry? You think? I don't know if the combat seems like as fast-paced as Devil May Cry. I don't know if I see that yet. Maybe maybe later on in the gameplay, maybe it changes, but Puppet may lie. I'm suddenly a VTuber enthusiast. Oh, thank you so much. Role players, welcome to the castle. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Those backstabs are insanely visceral. Oh, you can iframe through the grenades? Okay, there is something so unsettling. Like, I don't know if you guys were the same as me when I was a kid, but there's something about puppets that are so fucking scary. Like dolls, puppets. If you've ever seen that Goosebumps episode where the puppet comes to life, I mean, think about Chucky. They are so goddamn scary. And I mean, I give all the credit in the world to the devs that made these enemies. They are so, I mean, they're just normal looking people, but the fact that they're like animatronic and doll based is so scary. Like the way they move is so like, it just creeps me out. And that's a good thing. It's totally a good thing. Like, look at that. That's horrifying. Like their head like jitters to the side. Like, it's fucking terrifying. Those porcelain dolls were always horrifying. Yeah. Wait. As hype as it looks, some of the people who had hands on it said its controls aren't great. Oh, really? What, like it's kind of clunky? I mean, it seems a little... I mean, there's still, what, like a year left? I doubt this is coming out early 2023. Okay, well, what was that? What? Wait, what the fuck? What? Huh? Did that just come back alive? Wait. Okay, so he kills this guy. Wait, did the other enemy absorb his soul or something? Or it's just funky physics? Oh, I think it's a bug? I don't know. I thought they implemented some crazy, like, you kill an enemy and then, like, their soul can go into another enemy and make them, like, some buff. I don't know. I'm trying to be positive, guys. I don't know. That'd be a cool mechanic. I don't know. That'd be pretty fun. Ragdolls are only funny, not bad. I love the atmosphere. It's like a less depressing Bloodborne. You know? Like it's a little bit brighter Bloodborne. What will this be out on? I think it's out on everything. It's coming to PC, I think, too, yeah. I think it's everything. Is this Pinocchio? Yeah. Is that's so, like... How do you think, like, the pitch meeting went for this? Because I'll be honest, if somebody pitched me a game, like an action game about Pinocchio...
That means you're gay.
I mean, Who would have thought that'd be a good idea? In what world would that be a good idea? I don't know, man. I guess this one. Okay, so hear me out, Jeff. You're gonna want to listen to this. We're gonna make Pinocchio cool. We need to reboot a beloved old franchise. How about literally the oldest one ever made? And we're gonna make him cool. Think Dark Souls meets Pinocchio. Most creative ideas sound stupid at first. Yeah. I mean, think about it. Like, this is making me more intrigued, though. This is such a stupid idea, but it's kind of cool. Like, the idea of, like, setting Pinocchio in a Bloodborne-esque style game, it sounds so off the wall, but it does get people talking, and I'm insanely intrigued. Using Pinocchio to establish a world of steampunk clockwork is super cool. Yeah. It sounds crazy, but the more you think about it, the more it makes sense. I love this. Holy fuck. Dude, those Fable arts are so cool. You know what's cool too? Like, that's so different is that it's almost like a fencing sword style, you know? Like, he's just doing jabs. There's not like a ton of slashes. It's kind of cool. He got a heal back by damaging the enemy? Wait, no way. Did they include that too? Huh? Check out Alice Madness Returns. Guys, I didn't watch anything about Gamescom. I'm gonna need some. Is there anything else that we should check out that happened at Gamescom? 5-minute gameplay thing has more weapons and bosses if you want to see more. I'll probably watch that too. Holy fuck. Weapon mechanics explained? Guys, you're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me, but I have to piss so bad. Give me literally 30 seconds. I'm not gonna run an ad or even go to my screen. I just have to pee so fucking bad. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. You guys can count me down if I'm not back in 45 seconds. 45 seconds. 49, maybe 50 seconds. I'll be right back. Start the counter now. Easy. Count it, boys. Back to work.
What's up, everyone? Mitchell Saltzman here at Gamescom 2022, and I am here with Choi Ji-won.
You took 88 seconds, you liar. Oh, did I say 49 seconds?
What was it about the story of Pinocchio that made you think, yeah, that seems like a really good setting for a Souls-like?
무기는 두 가지 부위로.
He had to find a very well-known theme first.
Wait, this is a Korean developer? Really?
Because this is their first Soul-like game, so they wanted to have the fan base first. So that's how they came up with the well-known story first, and then they give their own twist to it, and that's how they picked the Pinocchio. But there were strong two principles when they picked the theme. So first, it shouldn't be dark fantasy, and second, it shouldn't be any Victorian medieval age. So they picked with the Belle Epoque era in France, so 19th century to 20th century. Yeah, that's how they came up with Pinocchio. But
I mean,
also,
that's a
if
good
you think
idea.
About Pinocchio, people would think about Disney theme, but that's how Disney made Pinocchio a little childish or like a kid story. But actually, if you come to the original story of Pinocchio, it's pretty dark and for adults. And
that
also,
is
Pinocchio
true.
has very diverse backgrounds. Like Pinocchio starts from the house of Geppetto, and then it also goes to ocean. It goes inside of the whale. So that's how they find Pinocchio.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, the original story of Pinocchio. I mean, it's a really sad, dark story. Fuck. Wait, does Disney still have the rights to Pinocchio? How the fuck were they able to make this?
Very attractive for their game theme.
I think when anyone looks at this game, they immediately get the thought of Bloodborne.
Oh, it's public domain now?
Is that a comparison that you welcome? How do you react to hearing that, you know, your game makes people think of Bloodborne?
일단 블러드본은 너무나.
Of course, himself is a very big fan of Bloodborne, so he felt honored when someone's saying it can be even compared to Bloodborne. He is very welcomed and honored, but also they put very much of effort to make it a difference from Bloodborne.
That's chill. That's chill.
Just playing the game, I can tell.
Bro, that's like the best way to answer that question. Yeah, of course he's a Bloodborne fan. You know, if you could make a game that's similar to Bloodborne and gets compared to it, like in a good light, I mean that game is a masterpiece.
You're obviously a big fan of the Soulsborne genre. What's your favorite?
최근에는 엘든링.
Recently, he enjoyed Elden Ring very, very much.
So one of the aspects of the game that I didn't really get to mess around all that much with in my demo was the weapon modification and the combination of the different weapons. Can you go into a little bit of detail of how that works?
무기는 두 가지 부위로 나뉘고
As you saw, it is separated in two parts, which is blaze and handle. But it has every blaze and every different handle has different feature and weight and ability when you use it as a weapon. So when you find a different type, when you obtain new handle or new blaze, you can combine them in a whole new weapon, and you can find.
Holy fuck, that is so cool.
Find the best combination for yourself, and also like another Soul-like game
That just like doubles the amount of weapons. Holy
you
shit.
put so much effort and time to make, or also money to make that weapon more suitable
this
for
boss is so cool. Dude, there's so many fucking creepy ideas you can do with this aesthetic.
you, and then you find something else, you have to give up on
Oh
what
my
you
god,
have
this
been
is fucking
spending
awesome.
time on. But this one, even if you have spent time or money on this blade that you really liked and you have different handle, you can just use that with new handle, so you don't have to give up on the time and effort that you put it on.
It's such a
And
good
another
idea.
unique element about Lies of P is the Legion arm
that's
system.
Joey Gacy.
Excuse me. Can you explain where that idea came from to have these different arms that, you know, all have different abilities, and how does that affect the Souls-like experience in a way that makes Lies of P feel unique?
일단은 무기만 가지고 전투를 할 경우에는
So they thought just fighting with the weapons would be so simple and plain in this type of genre game. So they were thinking of new idea in a combat system, and they came up with Pinocchio is actually puppet, so it is able to
Holy fuck.
change the body part into a weapon. So that's how.
Wait, isn't this like the what Sekiro has? Doesn't he have like a gadget arm as well?
They came up with the Legion arm, and they also couldn't give up on a visual part, so they wanted to make the arms more attractive.
Damn,
and
he's really
give
just
the users more joy to change it visually.
I mean, why
and
not?
Also, you can of course make the arms stronger, and it will have more dynamical skills in each arms.
Then obviously a big part of the Pinocchio story is lying. Lies is in the name of Lies of P. How does lying impact the actual gameplay of Lies of P?
이야기나 어떤 사건
So Pinocchio will face so many NPC and question and cast that he has to decide to lie or not, or trust this person or not. So for example, if you see as a user, if you see an NPC and you decide to lie, and depends on your answer, that NPC can be your enemy or someone who can help you. Each user can have a different ending, but it depends on their choice of answer.
That is so cool.
And then finally, multiplayer is a big part of any Souls game. We haven't really seen anything with regards to the multiplayer of Lies of P. Is there multiplayer planned, or is this going to be an entirely solo experience?
일단은 저희들이 처음 도전하는 소울라이크 장르.
So since it's their first Soul-like genre game, so they didn't want it to consider the multiplayer because they didn't want to take the joy for the user to challenge themselves for Souls-like genre game. They didn't want it to take that joy away from the user. So, but next time when they have chance, they of course want to consider the double player, multiplayer version as well.
Chill.
All right, everyone. Well, that is Lies of P. This is my personal game of show from what I've played so far at Gamescom. I had an
That's chill. Honestly, I don't give a fuck about multiplayer in FromSoft games, so I don't care. But yeah, I think that's smart.
absolute blast. Thank you so much for showing the game off at Gamescom. And for more Gamescom, keep it right here on IGN.
Accept the messages, yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. Accept the messages. How could Gelato do this? Lies of Peen seems interesting. Anyway, have you played Elden Ting yet? Not yet, ma'am. I got 3 more to go. Wait, that's what it says? That's a death screen? Honestly, it's kind of nice that they just double down on everything. Like everything is pretty much the same in terms of like UI and all these little details. Your polls perished. It's like, well, they've already done everything else. Why not? What the fuck? What the fuck, IGN? What is this? Did they just leave this in? Huh?
Speaking of that whale, will we see Monstro in Lies of P?
What is this? Dude, there's like a black screen. No way. Wait, what's at the end? There's no sound for this. Maybe they got DMCA'd?
Speaking of that whale, will we see Monstro in Lies of P?
Dude, his hair is so fucking cool. I've wanted a mullet for so long, and I think this is like the best mullet. It's like the classiest mullet I've seen get pulled off. Oh my god, I might actually cut my hair into this. Okay, let's see what they do on these deleted takes. Okay, there's no sound there.
Speaking of that whale, will we see Monstro in Lies of P?
일단은 비밀이지만 최대한 피노키오의 원작에 나오는 캐릭터들이라든지 뭐 장소, 뭐 이야기 같은 것들은 라이즈 오브 P에 담아내려고 되게 많이 노력을 했어요. 자세하게 말씀드릴 수는 없지만 여기까지 말씀드리겠습니다.
This is gonna be so much spoiler if he opens everything here, but they tried their best to make the original factor in the story or the game. Like you can find so many important factor in original story and also the game as well.
또 한 가지 말씀드릴 게 사실 원작에서 고래가 아닙니다. 상어입니다.
And actually, by him, in original story, it's not whale, but it's a shark. So maybe now you can find something in the game.
Oh. Okay. All right, guys. What else did you want me to check out? What was the other game you wanted me to check out? This looks fantastic. Like I think this looks amazing. What was the other one? Atomic Hearts. Yeah, shark. Callisto Protocol, Atomic Heart is solid. Boku no Pico? Okay, hell yeah. Young Women survives off the grid. She's stretched like that on purpose. Why does that come up if you search Lies of P? Lies of P gameplay. Bible Black. Atomic Heart looks cool. Okay. Atomic Heart. Oh, she's lying on the P? Is that why? I guess that makes sense. More Roblox, huh? Whoa. Oh, this is set in Russia? Okay, first off, this song is a fucking banger. This looks so cool. Oh my god. Yeah, this is like Russian BioShock, yeah. What? Holy shit, wait, hold up. What? He has the fucking Ambrosia spell. This is so cool. I don't think I should like this as much as I do. I don't really know what this is sparking inside of me, but I've never really... No, never mind. Yo, Sweet Pea, thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back. What are these guns? This... What the fuck, dude? What? Oh my god. Oh, what is this? I hate this. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, that was probably one of the best game trailers I've ever seen in my whole life. Oh, what's it coming out on? Oh, everything, okay. That looks like Doom mixed with BioShock mixed with like Half-Life mixed with Borderlands. Set in Russia with sexy lesbian robots? Okay, let's look at the gameplay. I mean, the trailer's cool and all, but like, let's get down to business, guys. Yeah, it said Game Pass, yeah. Most of that was gameplay, to be honest. That is true, yeah. I mean, it was cut to make it look like insanely, you know, epic and really cool.
Раз. Да. Эти ребята не оживут за моей спиной.
Wait, hold up. Let me get out of the way so you can see the subtitles. Sorry, guys.
Не волнуйтесь. У экспонатов отсутствует блок питания.
Ловлю на слове.
Okay, first of all, this is beautiful. Look at the details on that fucking gun. It looks like a pulse cannon or something. Again, there is something so unbelievably creepy about like it's like the weird hidden I almost said Hidden Valley. Wait, is it Hidden Valley or is that the ranch sauce?
So excited for this game.
Uncanny Valley.
This year.
Maybe I'm still hungry, man. There's something about that Hidden Valley Ranch. Can't put my finger on it. Yeah,
Ой, вот это я понимаю, хоромы.
What?
Раз. Какой у нас там план-то?
Вам приказано зачистить территорию выставочного комплекса из 4 этажей. Начинайте с любого.
Okay, sorry to pause again, but I do just want to say this. I think Russian is probably one of the sexiest languages, man or woman or whatever speaking it. I think Russian sounds so fucking good. I don't know what it is, but my God, it sounds good. Let's see how this thing shoots. Oh my God. Almost seems like Vermintide, kind of. Yeah, Dead Rising. The music is amazing. I love this like super experimental, like electronic music. It's extremely unsettling. What the fuck is it? Some sort of juice? Am I gonna play Darktide? I want to. I think that comes out in November, right? I really want to. I want to get a good group and play Darktide.
Зачем тут пылесосы?
Пыль?
Wait, Darktide got delayed? I thought it was November. Holy. Wait, that does like damage over time. Look at that. Like parts of them are breaking off. That's so sick. Delayed till November, originally September. Yeah, it's still November, right? November of this year. FPS Melee is kind of whack though. You know, I do agree. It's not my favorite thing, FPS Melee, but there's something really fun about Vermintide. I loved it in Vermintide. I mean, it's so mindless and fun.
На экспонат с внутренностями кита. Тут представлены не только органы дыхания с пищеварением.
I will admit, I'm not the biggest fan of FPS Melee, but it can be fun.
Детектирую органические объекты, состоящие из смеси желе.
Yeah, Dying Light did FPS Melee really well, actually.
Понял. На закуску оставили.
But like, I don't know, Skyrim Melee. I mean, come on. Play Chivalry or something. Yeah.
Эй, Храс! Тут одна закуска выбралась из банки.
Chivalry Melee is it's okay. It's fine. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Have I played BioShock Infinite? No, I've only played the first BioShock. This music is so goddamn good. No, I've never played GTFO. I heard it's best with a group. I need like a group of people to play that with. Okay, I kind of want to see a gun. The melee thing is cool, but I really want to see one of these guns. Oh, what? They have like hunter vision. Oh, fuck. Okay. What? What the fuck is happening right now? Did he shoot out like 2 projectiles? And they just stay on him? Holy fuck. Okay. Not gonna lie, I despise QTEs with a passion, an absolute passion. Hopefully it's not like... Fuck, I kind of want to see more. We didn't really see any gunplay. Let me see if I can find... I'll watch one more about that. Summon cart. More. Gameplay. Oh, here we go. Most modern games have options to disable QTs. Yeah, I've just never been the biggest fan of them. It just kind of... I wish there was just something else you could do instead of them, like... It just kind of... I know it sounds lame, but it just gets me out of the immersion, in a sense. Like seeing a button flash up on the screen. It's like, oh yeah, that's right, I'm using a controller. I don't know what this frame rate is. This is IGN, guys. More. I'm gonna have to take some fucking Benadryl. What's like the anti-nausea medicine? I'm getting seasick. Dramamine. Yeah. Isn't there Dramamine in Benadryl? Mescaline? I'm gonna have to take some peyote to get through this. Okay, I'm honestly, I might get sick. I might get sick. Maybe this is low FPS blurry images. Yeah, I'm gonna be sick. Let me see if I can find a different one. This is from years ago. Sorry, that was my bad. That's from literally 3 years ago. 6 months ago. Full gameplay demo a year ago? Take Benadryl for the Hidden Valley thing? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me see. Let me sort by upload date. Fuck, these are all reaction videos. Is it cringe to watch a reaction video and react to it?
Alright guys, how's it going? My name's Sice, Tassos Gaming. I just got back from my own gaming festival. I've missed out on some Gamescom trailers, so we're just covering them now. We've got Atomic
I don't know
Heart,
who this guy
Combat
is.
Trailer. This popped off, so... Alright, Dancing Robot.
Okay, we watched this.
That is not how you make robot babies.
I wonder if he's as...
Make robot babies.
I wonder if he's as into like the robot lesbian action as I am.
Alright, I've heard someone say Russian Bioshock. That is not how you make robot babies. I don't think.
he says, oh well, I don't think.
Look at this, man. They're just like iRobot things just coming and caving your head in. Oh, nice. Use the force.
Okay. I think it was on the main YouTube channel, but they have videos about this game and concept videos dating back to like 2011. Holy shit. So it's been in development for a while, yeah. Atomic Heart new gameplay full HD 9 hours ago.
More.
Okay, we've already seen this. All right, guys. Well, I mean, it looks cool. It don't look too bad. What are some other ones we should check out? I think somebody said Lords of the Fallen trailer is awesome. We'll just go through everything. Fuck it. Cookie Clicker, Lords of the Fallen. Okay. I have seen some stuff about this. Wait. Isn't there a different game called Lords of the Fallen? Is this in any relation to the old Lords of the Fallen? Wasn't it like a pretty shitty game? I almost got it. Is it? Oh, it's a reboot? Wasn't the original Lords of the Fallen, it was kind of like a God of War clone, something like that?
After an age of the cruelest tyranny,
like
man finally
oh, is it like Souls in God of War, something like that? Yeah.
The gods do not fall.
Oh, it was an early Souls clone.
Forever. The champions of war united and began the eternal watch over their tyrant's colossal remains.
This BA is so funny. How do you guys feel about this? I think he sounds all right.
After an age of the cruelest tyranny, man finally defeated its overlord. The gods do not fall. forever.
I think it's just the script. I think it's just the
The
script.
champions of war united and began the eternal watch over their tyrant's colossal.
I think it's just the script.
Some forces,
I'm trying to be nice, guys.
even death cannot end.
I mean, yeah, exactly. You cannot have an American, no offense, it just does not fit, dude. Anything like high fantasy, medieval, having an American voiceover, it doesn't make sense. And I'm saying that as an American man myself.
Eons later, the fallen god's influence pervades the world again, corrupting even sworn enemies. To join his accursed lords of the fallen and damn humanity to a new age of devastation. Though from these darkest days, new heroes arise. To defy the gods, one must embrace the darkness. And so lies our only hope.
No way, dude.
Lies our only hopeness. And so lies. One must embrace the darkness. And so
lies our only hope. Fuck, this is DMCA. God damn it.
Bro, double dog dare you to dub over it with your British accent.
I know, I honestly was thinking about that. I kind of want to voice over this doing like a really shitty British accent. Yeah, we might have to change playback speed. 1.25. Okay, let's go back.
Tell your children not to walk my way. Tell your children not to hear my word. What they mean, what they say.
Wait, this character model, this is just basically the fucking like, it just looks like Lord of the Rings, the Nazgul. Weird, honestly, a weird song choice too. Weird song choice. This doesn't make any sense. This is like classic dad rock. I mean, this is the Doors, right? This is like two like ancient god like fighting each other. What is this? Oh, Danzig. I'm not a boomer guy. I mean, this just goes under dad rock. The whole studio is run by AI? My brother's gonna fucking kill me for... My brother's gonna fucking kill me for this. He played nothing but the Doors and like Pink Floyd when I was younger. He's gonna fucking kill me. I don't know, man. Is there gameplay? What is the Fallen walkthrough part 1? Oh, this is from 7 years ago. Announcement trailer. Oh, these are all from 7 years ago. I don't know if there's any gameplay out. No gameplay yet? You called your brother an old man? Well, I mean, he technically is. He is. He's gonna fucking kill me. I'm gonna blame it on playing it at 1.5 speed, but please, God, please don't tell my brother. You guys can make fun of me all you want, but please don't fucking tell my brother or my dad or anyone. Please. Where would you, my lord, called your taste in music dad rock? That's not, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I love the Doors. I love old rock. I mean, I listen to everything. Okay, what's the next one we want to check out then?
Are you just much as a boomer as he is?
I am. The thing is, he would like. I should have known. Solstice. I should have known. And he's gonna fucking kill me for it. Solstice final preview. I'm gonna get an angry text later, man. I'm kind of scared.
The sacred city of Ilden is the perfect staging grounds for an
Whoops.
apocalypse.
Oops.
The sacred city of Ilden is the perfect staging
Wow,
ground
that seems
for an
so
apocalyptic
slow
attack
now.
by the nefarious spawn of chaos, an army of demonic creatures that happens to be swarming into the city through a giant tear in the sky, not unlike Dragon Age Inquisition's Fade Rift or Pokemon Legend Arceus' massive space-time rift.
Here they are. Will you please finish what you started, if you can?
None better to stop the invasion than the battle-hardened warrior Briar and her ghostly companion/sister Lute, both of whom are Chimera, members of the mysterious Order of the Ashen Blade and the supposed heroes of this world.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty cool art style.
With the other Chimera,
Yeah, this is really cool
playing
looking.
as the dynamic duo are left to vanquish the spawn of chaos by yourself, if not for the help of a few unlikely friends. This is the premise of Solstice, a frenetic, combat-focused, third-person action-adventure game with lots of unique combos that would feel right at home in any Devil May Cry game. You'll spend quite a large chunk of
This
time
looks
in Solstice
profoundly
playing as
mid.
Briar, who is followed around by Lute in her ghostly form as you hack and slash your way through hordes of foes as you move from mission to mission in a linear fashion. Though, at times you may also find yourself playing as Lute during key story sequences. The interplay between Briar and Lute is definitely worth calling out as a clear positive. Notably, the fact that Lute has the ability to pacify Solstice's
The
many
running
enemies
animations
with
are
attack,
okay,
so you
yeah.
leap in as Briar to deal serious damage. It's great then that Solstice keeps a steady pace from the beginning, gradually ramping up the difficulty and showing you the ropes through tutorials which intermittently pop up to explain a new mechanic, of which there are surprisingly quite a few, even in the first few chapters. This level design is linear. However, it seems like there are just enough secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies of the sacred city to keep explorers satisfied.
Castillo gameplay for the next one? Okay.
Starting out, Briar only uses 2 of 7 different weapons. The hefty, albeit swift, Ashen Vindicator sword, which is great for light attacks, and the
Castillo
rather painful
Protocol or
Ashen
Where
Enforcer
Winds Meet?
Warhammer
Okay.
that unleashes much heavier strikes. Granted, this ability system seems incredibly dynamic. As you progress, you gain access to a full set of diverse upgrades that include passive stat bonuses, as well as entirely new abilities like Ferocious Assault or Thundering Advance, both of which happen to be activated by combos of basic, quick, and heavy attacks, and are all pretty bombastic in their own way. Granted, you'll need to carefully choose where to allot your points as you progress. It's also convenient that once you're finished with a mission, you can power up your abilities in the way mentioned previously, or purchase items like health kits and revives, in addition to more substantial stat boost items which cost a higher sum of points. If you don't want to wait that long, you might just run into the Observer, a mysterious NPC who shows up every so often to cheekily taunt you, before exploring the background lore of a certain area, and then offer you his
Sorry,
wares.
guys.
And if you don't like a certain ability, this is where you
Is the
can
trailer
start your
over?
build. There's the sense that each of Briar and Lute's special abilities are easy to learn but difficult to master, in that they're all activated by some pretty simple button combinations. Take for example the piercing
This looks unbelievably gray.
lunge move, a
That means you're gray.
That means you get
Gray.
thrusting sword attack, which you can pop off by gently tapping your left stick forward twice, and then quickly hitting the Y button. I can imagine there's plenty of wiggle room to customize your playstyle at the higher levels once you memorize the combos for each of Briar and Lute's many abilities, including the very cool synergy abilities, which are some of the most powerful attacks you can unleash. But only after you sufficiently
I like the
pull off
idea of
enough
like this.
smaller combos to power up something called the Unity Bar.
I like the sword. The sword is cool. I think the sword is cool. Is this game or is this homework?
Which is basically a resource pool tied to Solstice's internal scoring system, which gauges how well you're doing. Regardless, the
Bro, next time I have an anxiety attack and like I need something to space out that is so ungodly, uninteresting, I will throw on this trailer and watch it so that I can completely empty my mind and pass me on into a deep, deep slumber.
It's great then that Solstice keeps a steady pace from the beginning.
I'm so
gradually
fucking
ramping up the
uninterested.
difficulty and showing you the ropes through tutorials, which
I was trying to be nice at the start. I mean, I always try to be positive. You know, hey man, this could be fun. This could be a good time.
pop up to explain.
Okay, what's the next one? Somebody said winds. Where the winds in Castillo? Callisto. Okay. Callisto Protocol? Oh wait, I heard about this. Yeah, I heard about this. sent you a full list of notable ones. God bless you, Baxter. Thank you, baby. Yeah, this is the Dead Space game, right?
Take a look outside.
Bro, do you guys...
Did you know that they call Callisto...
Sorry to pause. Do you guys remember when you first played Dead Space? Do you remember that shit? Do you remember first booting up Dead Space? There's nothing like that, man. I mean, still to this day, it's one of the best horror games of all time. I remember I played that with my oldest brother. We made like this giant plate of nachos, and he was like, hey, like I have this game called Dead Space. I think you'd like it. And we just played through that shit all night. It was so fucking good. It was so scary at the time. Still one of the best like horror gaming experiences I've ever had.
Still the dead moon. Dead. Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck.
Yo, what's up, Cabal? How's it going, man? Great to see you.
Whatever you're holding on to right there. That's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands. I'm just trying to give you a chance at rebirth.
Oh my god.
I just love that last part. Gives me chills every time.
Yeah, I saw this a while ago. Wait, it comes out this year in December? Well, how old is this? Oh, this is from June. Is there a newer one? Oh, 4 days ago. My bad, guys. I was gonna say I thought I'd seen that. Oh, is this gameplay? Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, very sick. Grapple gravity. I'm not clapping, guys. I'm not clapping. That's not the sound of me clapping. Holy fuck. I love the stealth option. Oh, that was so sick. Whoa! No way, it has a fucking like iframe dodge mechanic? Holy fuck.
Pressure check complete. Releasing gate valve. Releasing gate valve.
This feels like one of those games where you're given 1,000 options, but it's always better to just throw the bad guy in the wood chipper. Yeah, I mean, you have the option for these stealth kills, but I mean, When it says visceral and as violent as that, why would you ever choose anything other than throwing them into the wood chipper? Oh my god! Please, no quick time event. No quick time event. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Just all action, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No QT, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This is pretty crazy. Come on, come on, come on.
That don't make any sense.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. That was really sick. I didn't see any QuickTime event either. Gameplay demo 4K? I think that's the same one, yeah? Oh no, 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 no. Okay, we already saw that. We already saw that. Okay, wait. Wait, it's PlayStation only? Oh, fuck. Wait, really? What? No, it's not? It's on Steam? You've seen it on Steam? Let me open up Steam right now. I don't see it. Don't get one guide? Yeah, on Steam. Am I getting one guide? It said PS5 at the end. That's it. Guys, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I believe you. I see it on Steam. I hate you guys. I fucking hate you. I just found it on Steam. I hate you guys. It's on all platforms. It's on Steam, the Castillo Pro. I'm gonna type in the full name right now, and if I got one guide, it's not even one guide anymore, dude. There's wait. Pre-purchase the Castillo Project Day 1 edition. Wait, this is on Steam.
More.
This is on Steam. Wait, what is happening? This is fucking mutiny. I got like 1,000 guide by half of everyone saying it's PS5 exclusive. I don't know what to believe anymore. Steam is a PS5 exclusive. What? Did you guys just will this in? Lord, I'm deeply hurt. You question our integrity. I don't know who to believe anymore. Liza P. Malord edition. You guys are all Pinocchio. That's what we're naming. I mean, we've always been trying to think of like, what should we name everybody in the castle? I'm calling everyone is just, you're the Pinocchios now. Lies of C. Yeah, the lies of the peepees. Whoa! Check out the spacesuit. Yeah, this is like insanely Dead Space vibes. Oh, in the fan. Oh. Holy shit. I'm really loving these death animations. It's like when you watch B movies, not because the movie's good, but you just want to see how everybody gets killed.
Take a look outside.
Your soul has
Did you
perished.
know that they call Callisto the dead moon? Dead. Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck.
Yeah, they remind me of the Resident Evil 4 death animations.
whatever you're
Yeah,
holding on
those
to
were always so
right
fun.
That's your old
You love the Dead Space series? Yeah, I played the first one. I've only played the first one.
Your new life is entirely in my hands. I'm just trying to give you a chance.
Yeah, I know Dead Space 2 is fire. I really want to try it. Yeah, we saw this. We already saw this. Okay. I mean, this looks really cool. This looks like a lot of fun. Man, I do want to try Dead Space 2 so bad. Yeah, this makes me want to watch Event Horizon. There's something about cosmic horror and just like horror in space in general that is so fascinating to me. Fuck yeah. Okay, what was I think there was another one, something with winds. Let me check what Baxter sent to me real fast. Check out Signals. Wu Long? Baxter sent me this. Let's see what we got here. Dead Island 2. You know, I like the first Dead Island. You know, some people liked it. I just like zombie games. I liked it. Sonic, I'm not like too involved in the Sonic extended universe. Gotham Knights, okay. Hogwarts Legacy. Oh my god. Not gonna be my thing, but you know, I can respect it, whatever. Still a project, cool. DualSense Edge controller, Street Fighter 6. Okay. Forspoken. I don't know anything about Forspoken. Where the Winds Meet. Yeah. It's like Ghost of Tsushima in medieval China. I'm gonna search this, don't tell anybody. Please sort yourself into a house on the Harry Potter site. Is there a quiz for that? Don't sell Hogwarts short. It looks really well made. Isn't it just like Harry Potter MMO? Okay, where winds meet? Oh, it's single player? Okay. Now we're talking, dude. Who said only Switch? Who said this is only on the Switch? What the fuck? Only on mobile, guys. Android only, guys. This is a TI-83 graphing calculator exclusive, so unless you still have yours from high school, sorry. Whoa. Smart fridge exclusive. Wait, so do you have like magic spells? Is that what the hell's happening? What the fuck? Oh, Uxia? How do you pronounce that? Oh, no, I'm not pronouncing it right. Wusha? Wusha? Wusha. I don't know if that's right. I mean, this is beautiful. Oh, the X is usually a silent SH sound in Chinese. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh! Bro, that's like, oh, I don't even know what color that is, but that is legitimately my favorite color. Oh. Yeah, is that the blood moon? Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my. Holy fuck. When does this come out? Yeah, like a Scarlet? Is that what it is? Yeah, maybe Scarlet. Probably never. Oh. 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 I'm just gonna go back for a second. This is, as a video game commentator, I just need to go back for a second to make sure. Oh. Holy fuck. It's my Chinese brother, yeah. Holy fuck. Well, that looks really cool. Yeah, maybe it's a little ways away from coming out, but it looks really, it looks fun. It looks cool. It looks beautiful. Okay, let's see what else we got. Liza P, we already watched that. Subnautica. Tales from Borderlands. Forspoken. High on Life? Is this game gonna be good?
What kind of conditioner does he use for that glorious hair?
Well, he probably doesn't watch it all the time. Is High on Life, that's like the Justin Roiland game, right? I've seen like some things about it. You know, I am a casual viewer of Rick and Morty. Like, I think when it first came out, there were some things that I thought were pretty funny. Like, it's a good show. I'm not a like Rick and Morty diehard fan. I can respect it for what it is. It's just that, I mean, you guys know the whole fucking meme. Like the whole fandom just ruined the show for a lot of people. But let's check out the trailer though.
Hey, nice house you got here. Real ritzy. Way better than my bench.
Oh, wow, you really made yourself at home, huh?
Oh, there you are. Who's this weirdo, and
Laura
why is he setting
confirmed
up
for
a
never shit
huge
himself in a
alien computer in
McDonald's.
our living room?
Okay, first of all,
Yeah, no, never.
it's a very expensive and surprisingly operational Bounty 5000. So, you're welcome.
A what 5,000?
I've got just the thing. A small-time local gangster by the name of Nine Torg. She took my favorite knife. She's got an operation out in the slums. Maybe you kill her and get my knife back. Then we'll talk. Maybe take you out to Glumpy's to celebrate.
All right, so we just head out to the slums?
No.
Oh, they have the same voice from Rick and Morty too? Is this supposed to take place in like the same universe as Rick and Morty, or is this supposed to be its own thing? Oh, this is 10 minutes of fucking gameplay, dude.
Rating?
Don't I look so shootable? Ah, you shot me, I'm dead.
All right, there. Are you happy now?
I'm out. I'm out.
Oh, but you look how shootable I look.
I am not shooting a kid.
Go ahead, do it. Shoot me, fresh meat. Shoot me. See what happens. Oh, don't I look so shootable? Ah, you shot me, I'm dead.
All right, there. Are you happy now? Well, I didn't think we'd be allowed to kill him. Normally, killing children in games isn't allowed, but he's dead. We killed this kid. Are you happy now? We killed a kid. A kid is dead now. There goes our E for everybody rating.
Hey, you can't pass. It's Nine Torg's turn.
Jesus, enough with everyone.
Guys, come on, we can be positive. We can be positive.
Wait, we just want to kill Nine Torg.
Yeah, right. You kill Nine Torg. Get lost, heel.
Come on, guys, we can be positive. See, look, this looks fun.
Here we go. We're gonna have to kill some of these poor foot soldiers to prove ourselves around here. These people think we're weak. Not on my watch.
What are you, some kind of bounty hunter?
Oh, God.
Yeah, this is Nine Torg's turn. The coolest turn.
They're shooting at us. Shoot back. Come on, shoot back.
It's gonna be so easy to kill you. Nine Torg
If you ever feel like you're unfunny, remember this exists. Thank you, Baxter.
trained us real good. We're the toughest enemies in the game, I think. I just want to kill you to make Nine Torg happy. Let me kill you to make Nine Torg happy. This is bad.
Wow, all right. We got them all. Usually these Torgs aren't so hostile. Something must be going on. Let's look around for somebody who can help us. Oh, hey, you want to see a cool party trick I used to do? Aim me at those spinny platforms. Come on, give it a shot. It'll be fun. Yeah, I told you. Did you see how fun that was? I call it my glob shot. It comes out of my trick hole. All Gatlians have a different kind of trick hole. Mine does this. Oh, you are learning a lot today, aren't you? Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I could do this all day. Doesn't this rule? God, I love spewing big glue globs.
I hate the beep, man. I hate the beep so much. Why?
More.
It feels like Borderlands with Rick and Morty. See, that is like the only part about Borderlands that I didn't like was like all the forced humor. Like I love Borderlands. I think Borderlands is a really fun game. It's super fun if you play multiplayer. It's fun. It's mindless, but the forced humor, it's the same reason Nyan doesn't like it. Nyan doesn't like Borderlands at all because of the humor. It's just
Hold up, don't shoot. I got an idea. It's another trick.
it's hard to make a game funny, man.
Try
Like
hitting him with my glob shot. Take your time and aim right.
You're gonna kill us now.
Oh, whoa, perfect shot. You nailed it. How sick was
and
that?
I'm not saying like all Borderlands dialogue is trash, but like I mean, trust me.
Oh.
You'd be hard pressed to not find like some cringy dialogue throughout Borderlands.
Freak. We've had enough of your bullshit.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Portal disagrees.
Dead. I was in love with him. Did you know that? I loved him, and now his head's cut off.
Just the way it should be. Fuck him.
Hey, guess what? I have another secret trick you can use. The power of negotiation.
Dark Souls 2 is funnier than this game. Okay, guys, I think I gotta get out of here.
Fuck yes, yes, yes. More. I need more stabbing.
Definitely 9 Torg, but let's put a pin in the whole gene thing. How do we get out of here?
With my tether
Yeah,
ability.
Portal is classy about its humor. Yeah, it's not forced. It's very subtle.
I can tether too. Look up and latch on. Yeah, there we go. Fucking cool, right? You gotta use me to swing across this sludge. Oh, fuck yeah. Not as good as stabbing, but still pretty good.
Well, all right. Where to next?
The Sludge Works processing plant. 9 Torg was talking about some traitor she had to deal with. Probably another one of her clones. 5 Torg or 6 Torg or whatever.
Bro, okay. Next game. Okay, High on Life. Wolong. A lot of people were talking about this game actually. Let's see what this is like. Yeah, High on Life, not necessarily my thing. Rick and Morty's an okay show. Like it's nothing terrible. Definitely not my exact type of humor. So I don't know if I would play something like that, but okay. Wolong Fallen Dynasty official gameplay trailer. PS5, PS4. So maybe this is just a PlayStation exclusive, yeah?
I will not
yeah.
rest until the enemy has fallen.
Oh, this is like some Dynasty Warriors dialogue.
I cannot understand how one as strong as you could have gone unnoticed.
Oh,
Your voice
yeah.
was like that of a dragon soaring heavenward.
Well, I want to see more, kinda. It's not Neo, guys, I swear. It's like Chinese Neo.
More.
Gameplay trailer. Long Fallen Dynasty reveal Neo 2 successor demo soon.
Sup ninjas, it's Poir. The creators of Neo have just released a new gameplay trailer for the new game Wolong Fallen Dynasty, which we can now safely say is a spiritual successor to Neo, but this time taking place in Chinese history instead of Japanese, specifically in the Three Kingdoms period, which I know nothing about, but it looks cool. So doing a trailer breakdown sort of thing, as I'm hyped.
I'm not repeating that. I don't think I can say
what
that.
I wanted from them. I was worried it was going to be too much like Sekiro based off the first reveal and the initial details, but seeing it in action, the various weapons, the return of magic and potentially spirits as well, it all seems more like Neo, specifically Neo 2 especially, based off this trailer, which is a good thing since Neo 2, gameplay-wise, improved on most things from the first game, and I'm looking forward to how they can improve it further. Before going into the breakdown though, we did get some additional details last month about the game, which I won't go too in depth about, but I know the loot system was hit or miss for some players. There's aspects where I love the loot system and aspects where I absolutely hated the loot system. So
yeah,
I would say
I have Neo 2 on my Steam account. I've always wanted to play it. I wanted to play through all the FromSoft games first though, but I've heard Neo 2 is really good.
big portion of the people didn't like all the randomness of the drops or the amount of loot players got. Well, confirmed in a June interview, the loot system remains, but is much more streamlined now in that enemies will drop specific loot and not totally RNG loot. And some enemies, likely weaker ones, will drop none at all. So if you wanted a specific weapon or a boss's set, you can farm that enemy to get that gear rather than hoping they drop from them or randomly getting, you know, like a Nobunaga piece off a random blob monster. And because not every enemy will drop loot, you'll have less sorting to worry about. They also emphasized you won't have to constantly upgrade your weapon and armor, which seems to me that there will be less rarities and or levels to gear, which was probably the more annoying part of the first playthrough, you know, trying to get purple rarity gear that also was high level and also had the stats you wanted was very annoying. So looking forward to how much they streamlined it. Also, character creator is back, so Coomers, rejoice! Woo! Anyways, trailer breakdown. As you saw, it's very Neo-like. The flow is very much like Neo 2, but it seems less stiff and faster now, like more flowy, right? We do have a jump button now, which can lead into some jump attacks like this. You could say similar to Elden Ring, so it'll be cool if there's gear sets based around jump attacks, but they didn't show traversal much in this trailer with it, however. So not sure if that jump button is simply more just for jump attacks and less for jumping around areas like you could in Sekiro. Well, at the very least, they didn't attempt to show that off anyways in this trailer.
Chinese mythos and like Chinese mythology
showed off in the trailer is what
so
seems a
cool.
return of the burst counter system from Neo 2, which maybe a concern or maybe not. If you haven't played Neo 2, the burst system is basically this red glow circle thing shown here.
Yeah, why isn't he calling it Sekiro?
When an enemy does that, pressing a parry button will basically counter attack it. And if you don't, these attacks will usually hurt more than normal attacks if they hit you or break your guard way more easily. Seen here, the player is attacking this one enemy as another triggers its burst attack. Then the player nearly cancels their attack animation and burst counters the second enemy, jumping into a kick attack, presumably with iframes so other enemies can't hit you during this animation. So very reminiscent of Neo 2 system, except you don't turn into a yokai to counter, you just do it normally, which I think makes the game feel more seamlessly visually and making the combat look hecka fun. There's also confirmed no stamina for the new system, so you'll always be ready for these attacks if need be. However, the trailer was littered with these burst attacks. Nearly every enemy shown that had gameplay did them. Heck, the tiger enemy here is even shown doing 2 burst attacks in a row, which reminds me a lot of Sekiro's parry mechanics where a boss would do multiple attacks that you had to perfect parry to overcome. So the concern is it going to be like Sekiro or Stranger of Paradise where you constantly have to parry enemies' attacks, which reward you heavily for doing so, and thus distracting from the core gameplay of the weapon-based combat? Or did they just cherry pick burst attacks to show off because it looks cool for the trailer? Hopefully the latter. As much as I like Sekiro, I think Neo 2's combat was perfect in that you can focus on your main combat approach without being forced to succumb to, oh, I have to parry this QTE or else kind of attacks. But either approach is fun regardless, I guess, so we'll have to see how prevalent it's gonna be. Next major thing is jump attacks themselves. The player in the trailer is seen doing a lot of these, or rather, lots of attacks seem to put you above the ground a bit, which is contrast to Neo where you're mostly grounded. Example, this sword parry here. This is a normal parry since there is no burst attack low, and in Neo some weapons had normal parries. Well, this parries the enemy's attack, and then the player goes into a jumping thrust with the sword into the burst counter against the other enemy, which again puts you above the ground. A follow-up scene shows the player literally jumping off an enemy's attack into a diving slice down with a new weapon type, the Guando, a halberd. They also seem to have a powered up effect with the red circle in the center of the player and the weapon glowing as well. I think there's an element system in the game they mentioned a while back, but I don't know if they explained too much about it, so not sure if this glow is for that system or if it's just like a counterattack skill the player can do if they jump off an enemy sort of deal. But
really care about
the
this
player
analysis
fights
of
this big
fucking
enemy
parry
and does 2
animations.
normal parries with dual swords, before again doing a slice that puts them into the air and repositions backwards to gain space. Really cool skill. This is perhaps the most Sekiro-like clip of the trailer. I assume the
Sekiro.
orange circle on the player is an instance of a skill being used, although if you slow it down...
Okay, this is so fucking nerdy, dude. I can't watch this. What's the next game? I mean, it looks cool as fuck. I think that's what he was trying to say. It looks really fun. Sekiro. Hideo Kojima is starting a podcast called Brain Structure. Brain Structure? I would listen to that. Dune Awakening? What? Survival MMO? What? What in God's name? Is this gonna finally bring me into an MMO? What? Dune Awakening, new open world survival MMO?
We love Dune, from the first movie back in 1984 to the latest version in 2021. Of course, they're based on the novels, which is pretty much why it has become a classic due to its solid foundation in the books and then the movie adaptations. However, at the recent Gamescom opening night live, we got a bunch of game reveals, and I think we can definitely agree that no one expected to see an open world survival MMO Dune game from Funcom. There's definitely a lot of base material, world building, characters, factions, and more that would potentially make for an awesome game here.
I do agree with that. Like the Dune universe, there's so much you could do. I don't know how well that would translate into a game and an MMO. I mean, I'm you guys know me, I'm not like a big MMO guy, but I mean, there is a lot you could do. The universe is insane. All the politics and factions that go into it.
We never know until we can see actual gameplay and play it for ourselves. So in this one, we're going to go over the information for the game that's out there so that you are caught up to speed with everything about Dune Awakening. So if you do enjoy these videos, click like down below to show support, and subscribe. Great, but of course doesn't represent the game.
Wait, is there like an actual trailer? Let's watch the trailer first. Here it is.
I must not fear.
Yeah, baby.
Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration.
We love Dune. Say the line, Paul. Come on, show me that spice. Say it, Paul.
Face my fear. I will permit it to pass over and through me.
Oh, look at those eyes.
And when it has gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. Where the fear is gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain.
That's it, huh? Dune open world survival MMO. That's it? That's all we got?
Welcome back to IGN Live at Gamescom. Dune Awakening.
Oh God.
Is an open world survival MMO.
This is just a fucking band of misfits.
From Funcom, the team behind Conan Exiles. Now, we've known about this game for a bit, but it was cool to finally see something from it last night during opening night live. So it's time to break it down with my co-host. This is it's set on, what is it, Arrakis? Yes. This is an
Oh my God.
Open world MMO survival game. What does that mean to us?
Well, apparently there's up to like 1,000 players can interact in this world. So you can join factions, you can find players in the wild, you can survive. It's got a little bit of the DNA from Conan from what we know so far. But digging into this one, it seems like it's going to have a lot more interesting world building in terms of sandstorms. Now, like the sandstorms are like obviously a thing in Dune and on Arrakis, but in this game specifically, they are going to help shape the world and then reshape the world. So you'll be doing like a lot of like building and crafting and stuff like that, looting, exploring environments, and all of a sudden a sandstorm comes around, knocks out everything maybe you've been working on, maybe a giant sandworm eats it, and then yeah, you might have to start
That's
fresh.
awful. It breaks my heart just to think about it.
I know, right? So it definitely has that, not necessarily like permadeath mode, but like, hey, nothing lasts forever type of feeling, right?
Oh.
I know. But what's cool about that is that like it's going to refresh the environment and then drop new things in front of you that you could be the first person in the world to find.
Yeah.
So like there will be like some derelict spaceship that's been crashed out and it'll appear there and you'll be like, am I the first person to find this? And you'll go in there, loot it, and find some cool stuff that you've never seen before. So I'm into that.
Yeah.
Max, how about you? Are you a Dune man?
I like Dune.
How you doing?
Yeah, I do Dune now and then.
That means you're gay.
No, this is interesting. I'm skeptical. You know, I think a lot of people are skeptical too. Conan Exiles had its charms, but I think a lot of people were sort of burned by it. MMOs and survival games like aren't necessarily for everybody, and I'm seeing a lot of people who really just want like a single player RPG. They want a story, and I mean the survival thing definitely makes sense because Dune is an unforgiving planet. You're probably going to have like a thirst meter. You're probably going to have a still suit where you use your bodily fluids to make more water to keep yourself hydrated. But I don't know. It's such a also big epic sprawling universe that's very much about like politics and intrigue and like, you know, yeah, you can sort of scale it down and just be like, okay, it's Freeman and Sardaukar and.
Man, it's so crazy because, I mean, if you've ever read Dune, I was obsessed with Dune in college. I read it. I watched all the old like miniseries, the old movie. I love Dune. I'm a huge Dune fan. There's so much you could do with like a single player RPG in this. Like the universe is insane. It's so fleshed out. There's so many routes you could take. I don't know, man. This doesn't make me feel good.
No, House Atreides on one planet, but it's kind of makes me think of Shadow of Mordor, where it's like here's one corner of this massive universe, and it's kind of focusing just on that. But again, different kind of game. You know, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt, but yeah, it's interesting also because of like Dune's whole sort of reputation with games of being mostly strategy, mostly like a very different scale.
That's true.
Yeah, I can definitely relate to that. I'm less of an MMO fan. I'd rather to have like more story-driven games. So for me, it's like, I don't know, maybe I'll try it because it looks incredible, and I really want to try in this game. But hopefully, maybe we'll find a way. Maybe they'll find a way to put some story inside of it. Maybe later on to have some single experience because this world looks amazing. The game looks amazing.
She's
but
got a point.
I'm not sure if I'm going to play it or keep continuing playing it on MMO style.
So I can't speak on the plot, but I have a feeling that like, and I hate to, you know, the storytelling that comes from the environment or whatever, all that crap, like that PR buzzword stuff. But one of the things I was reading up on that sounds pretty cool is like there's spice mining, right? And the spice can be used to change the attributes of your character, inherit powers and stuff like that. But to do that, you basically
we know
have to
nothing,
set
but
up,
let's
like,
talk
spice
about it
mining
anyway.
factories,
Yeah.
And random people in the world can raid those and try to take them over. So you could be like, I'm getting all the drugs out of the ground over here, and this is my place. Don't touch it. I'm going to walk away and get some
What is there
lunch.
to say? There's literally nothing.
That's going to come
This
out.
is
And
all
then,
we
of course,
have.
in
We
the
just have
middle
like
of all
a
that, there'll be, like,
cinematic.
some gigantic
I don't know, man.
tall worm that comes to eat you, which will be fun. And I think they'll probably get into like a lot of the customization stuff that Conan had, which was very detailed in hyper-specific areas that I won't get into here. Because this is a show for all.
Yeah.
Well, I think, you know, I want you to read off your bullet point joke that you wrote for this. It just.
Yes. This is still coming out in November, yeah? Oh. I mean, this is like a perfect like party game, honestly. Like four people, a few people, a few homies, late at night. No
Warhammer
thoughts.
40k Darktide is really actually coming out on September 13th, making it one of the few next-gen Xbox exclusives
November,
that
though, right?
Series X owners have to look forward to this fall. As such, it is quite likely to benefit from the extra attention
Yeah, Vermintide
from
was
Xbox
fucking
gamers
sick. I love
starved for fresh
Vermintide.
content. After playing through one of this Warhammer meets Left 4 Dead mashup's dozen 4-player co-op missions,
Connor,
I'm pleased
Mouse
to
and Yan?
report
Yeah,
that
that'd be so
Darktide
fun.
looks set to be both worthy of that attention and approachable.
My lord, I'm with a girl right now. Any advice? Don't be watching an anime man with his chest out on Twitch. You should probably hang out with her.
To players both familiar with and new to Warhammer, and or anyone who's
Do not tell her that you watch this Twitch stream. I mean, we're all just watching game trailers. Go be with her, dude. We're just watching video game trailers. Unless she's a gamer. Unless she's a gamer. Unless she still has her Twitch Prime, of course. Unless she still has a Twitch Prime, then yeah, bring her over, you know. Sit back, relax. We got a few more games to go through.
played Vermintide 2.
Not unless the game, man.
The mission
Not
I
unless
played
the game.
took 30 minutes to complete and was set in a tank factory, though the developers at Fat Shark told me that most of the other missions are set in different areas of the hive, allowing for plenty of environmental variety. The fantasy-kissed steel mill looks serve this stage well, though, thanks to impressive texture detail, distinct player character models, and a frame rate that held 60 on the PC build I played, even as hordes of monsters poured into the combat encounter. I'm not kidding about the distinct character models. Each player is unique. I tend to favor tanks in class-based games, so I felt right at home.
Wait, has one of the girls of the castle instant green flag if you are a castle member? Wait, really? If there's any girls here, if you caught your boyfriend watching this Twitch channel, that's a green flag. Oh yes, Def, yes. Instant wetting? What does that mean? Yo, Thao, thank you so much for 4 months. And Native Stardog, thank you so much for 3 months. Thank you so much, guys. Yes, my lord, green flag, rainbow flag.
Thanks.
Nice. Steve, thank you so much for the sub. Thanks for 4 months, brother. Appreciate you, man. Bro, as a dude, anyone watches this as a Chad and a meme lord?
More.
Thanks, guys. I mean, yeah, anybody's welcome to come by the castle. We're pretty open to everyone, I'd like to think. He's a 10, but he watches Lord Aethelstan, 11 out of 10.
More.
It would be a red flag for the guys. Yeah, probably. I don't know.
In the boots of the Ogren, a hulking brute who literally towered over not just most of the bad guys, but also my fellow heroes as well. He wields a massive combat knife I use to cut down swaths of bad guys. And his special move is a bull
What game is
rush,
this? This is
whereby
Darktide.
he sticks his arm out like a running back, stiff-arming his
This
way through a
honestly is gonna be
secondary,
so fucking
knocking
fun.
any enemy in his path aside like a bowling pin. But the Ogren's not limited to melee attacks.
I'm so excited for
He's
this.
also got the Warhammer equivalent of a riot shotgun.
Oh.
And each class has their own unique weapons and abilities. In fact, Fat Shark told me that each class has 5 to 7 unique weapon types available to them in both melee and ranged flavors. You'll earn new ones when you level up, though you can also purchase them with credits earned within the game. Each weapon has swappable parts too via a crafting system. And talent trees allow for character progression that carries over from match to match, giving you a reason to keep coming back for more of the procedurally generated combat scenarios within Darktide's dozen missions. Overall, combat was quite enjoyable. My teammates and I were repeatedly cautioned by the Fat Shark developers to stick together, and it's easy to see why.
Is
Not
this saying Fat Shark?
only can dozens of enemies come
does sound
barreling
like
out of
it.
nowhere at you at any moment, but occasionally larger, stronger, and tougher mini-boss encounters do too.
Fat Shark.
I saw a shielded Ogren who proved to be an effective counter to my slow, lumbering brute because I couldn't get around to attack him from behind very quickly, and my combat knife just bounced off his
I don't like
massive
Warhammer,
shield
but I
when
like
attempting
word
to
games.
attack from the front.
Yeah. I'm not involved in the Warhammer universe, the extended universe whatsoever. But I'm a huge fan of horde games. I love Killing Floor. I loved any horde mode on like Gears of War. I loved Vermintide. They're just fun. They're completely mindless, and yeah, if you get a good group, I mean, it's so much fun, man. I remember the old days, like getting a group of a few of the homies together and playing Killing Floor all night. Ah, there's just nothing like it, man.
Meanwhile, mid-mission objectives like having to power up reactor cores
Warhammer Universe is awesome. Yeah, I've always been interested, like from the sideline in Warhammer stuff. I've never gotten like truly involved in it
the little
though.
mini games tied to these otherwise rudimentary moments, as sometimes you'd have to do a quick icon matching puzzle before you can proceed.
Stream. I have both on Steam.
You're getting, you guessed it, flanked from all sides.
I haven't played them in forever.
Unfortunately, Fat Shark did tell me that there's no cross-play at launch, so Xbox Series X and S players won't be able to team up with their friends on PC.
Oh, that's okay.
Perhaps that feature will be added in the future, but after a half hour of diving headfirst into the four-player mayhem of Darktide, I have little doubt that Xbox fans won't have any trouble finding a good match. For more on Warhammer 40k Darktide, check out the new extended gameplay trailer, and for everything else in the world of video games, stick with IGN.
Fuck yes. Crossplay is keeping so many games alive nowadays. Yeah, I mean, maybe they'll add it in later, probably.
36 is heading towards a power systems failure thanks to a bit of heretic sabotage. So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully
this is going to be so fun.
Get in. Access the
I mean, to tide you over, I think Vermintide is pretty cheap on Steam. It's pretty much the exact same thing, just without guns. Or wait, I think, did they have projectiles in Vermintide? I can't remember. I haven't played it in like years. Less guns, yeah. Less gun focused. They have a bow, right?
Array and use the cryonic rods to flush the system, preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation.
Yeah, fire. Yeah, there's some projectiles. Yeah.
This way. Move it.
Dude.
Set your data interrogators. If all goes well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed.
Dude, that auto shotty looks so satisfying.
That's the first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix bar and put those cryonic rods
Yeah,
to
dark
work.
gothic meets industrial. Exactly. Ah.
What are you waiting for? Get it in place. Now! You finished here? Look for a way out.
Yeah, it's just over the top, mindless violence. What else could you ask for? Oh, that looks fantastic. Park Beyond hands-on park simulator. Is this the new roller coaster tycoon? Honestly, I'd probably never stream a game like this because it's like boring as fuck to watch. But I love these sim games.
Wake up already!
Oh.
We have work to do!
Yes.
Playing out the fantasy of owning and operating your own theme park can be a lot of fun, but why limit yourself to merely what's possible when you can create masterpieces of excitement that could never exist in real life due to technical limitations, the laws of physics, and an inevitable mountain of lawsuits? That's the central question behind Park Beyond, a theme park simulator that blends true-to-life park management simulation with over-the-top and wonderfully absurd rides and roller coasters that quite literally go off the rails.
Oh, this looks so cool.
While I enjoyed the highly detailed and painstakingly realistic park management features, it was in the mishmashing of that realism with purposefully untethered possibilities within my park's
You'd watch me play something like this?
drew me in and kept me laughing for the duration of my
There's something
time with it.
hypnotic about it.
That's a deadly combination that hit all the right notes with me and helped me embrace my inner park-trepreneur.
As long as you can build a roller coaster that launches people into a lake.
In a lot of ways, Park Beyond
it's
is
hard to
exactly
go wrong with
what
these
you'd
types of
expect
games.
from a theme park simulator. Chiefly, you'll be concerned with developing a playground for your customers to enjoy themselves while turning a profit to build new, exciting attractions. All of that is very detailed and has an addictive loop-de-loop to it. In one instance, I took out a loan to help pay for a very ambitious roller coaster, then got to watch my drained coffers creep dangerously close to bankruptcy as I nervously hoped my enormous gamble would pay off.
Oh, that's such a good feeling.
The bread and butter of any simulation game.
Yeah,
but as the name implies, Park Beyond is all about mixing it up with things you'd never be able to get away with in real life. That's where impossification comes into play, a feature that lets you store the joy you create in your customers as a resource that can be spent on making your park attractions perform feats that could never exist in an actual theme park. For example, I turned a milquetoast octopus ride into an insane and hilarious kaiju attack that threw parkgoers into the air with reckless abandon. My swinging pirate ship ride, on the other hand, broke apart like the Titanic mid-ride and began swinging the shattered parts in different directions before reassembling itself again at the end. I only got to play the first set of missions and thus have only seen a fraction of what's possible with impossification. But watching these unhinged creations come to life...
Only thing I don't like about this is that the UI looks like... I don't like the UI. It looks like those old like educational games you play on the computer. Like jumpstart games. The UI looks a little weird.
A lot more motivation to cultivate my park than most other simulators have been able to do.
Yeah, it looks like Comic Sans UI.
I was also able to build roller coasters from scratch, complete with their own impossification options.
Yeah,
like
it looks like an Addicting Games UI.
The coaster from its rails, cannons that let me fire my customers into the air, tunnels that could burrow deep underground.
I like the tunneling system.
And more. Of course, I couldn't just blow off the laws of physics entirely. For example, I was still expected to use chain lift tracks to drag coasters upwards before sending them careening downwards, and if I launched a roller coaster off a ramp, I was expected to catch them on the other side of the jump. I also had to be conscious about how much speed my roller coaster was picking up, lest I send my paying customers flying off the side of a cliff. I mean, just because Park Beyond deals in the impossible doesn't mean that's downright
part of the fun, you know?
Right? Even better, once I was done building my rides, I could put myself in the customer's seat and ride my creation through to completion. Doing so became my ultimate reward for completing an interesting roller coaster,
this would be so fun in VR.
Upgrading and impossifying another ride into something unique and over the top. Rides aren't the only thing that could be impossified either. I also played around with impossifying my staff, like when I did so to one of the janitors I hired.
Create a kill coaster? Wait, do you guys know about this? Have you guys ever heard this? The kill coaster? It's a theoretical roller coaster that is designed to kill you.
This video is made possible by Skillshare, home to over 17,000 classes that could teach you a new life skill. Get your first 3 months for just 99 cents when you sign up using the link below. If you've ever been to an amusement park before, then you've probably ridden on a roller coaster. Roller coasters
Yo,
are
what's
fun
up, Mary?
and a good way
How's
to
it going?
Experience what feels like a near-death experience without actually having
How's it going,
to die
Mary?
in
Hope
the
you're doing
process.
well.
But one
Yo,
fan
Mary,
named Yulia-
I saw the video you made for Shoto yesterday. Dude, it was so fucking good, man. I'm so proud of you. I'm malding, bruv. I'm so fucking mad, dude. Wait, what's wrong, Mary? You liked it? Yeah, it was great. It was so good. Let me make one for you. I have some ideas. I really want to. Okay. Wait, why are you so mad? I'm gonna fucking make you let me? Okay. I do have some ideas. I'm fucking angry, dude. Wait, why? What's wrong, Mary? I sent in a audition tape to False ID and he just declined it. Wait, audition tape? What do you mean? To False ID?
More.
Wait, what do you mean, man? An audition tape for what? He fucking refused me as his position for co-host? I can't fucking believe this shit. Oh, is he trying to get a new co-host? Let me send you my audition tape and you'll see it. I was perfect. Yeah, send it to me, man. We'll watch it on stream as an unbiased opinion and we'll give you the God's honest truth. Wait, False already picked a co-host?
More.
Who'd he pick? 2 hosts? Absolute cunt? Oh my god!
More.
Jesus Christ! Holy fuck! This just in! Rue incoming? Wait, send it to me, Mary. We'll watch it right now. Is it okay if we watch it on stream? I sent it. Yeah, we can watch it. Okay.
More.
It's just in.
Okay,
Did you know that VTubers are cartoons? In other news are breaking. It's breaking in my ears right now. Mr. Melodongus, famous VTuber with over 1 million subs, was just cancelled over his 5th Yo Mama joke in a row. His audience begged and pleaded with him, but he flew into a frenzy and started throwing Yo Mama jokes at random audience members. It got so bad, YouTube had to disconnect the stream out of fear it would ruin the VTuber economy, which has secretly been the only thing keeping YouTube profitable since 2020. Woof.
Oh my god. I don't know why he would decline that. I have no idea. No, not the faintest idea.
Next. Next.
Yo, Tara, thank you so much for 2 months. Well, Mary, I was thinking about starting my own news channel. And you can co-host with me if you want to, man. We can make our own news channel. Yeah, we'll make our own. Exactly. Daddy likeys.
That was a flawless audition.
Right?
No
Yeah.
thanks.
It was perfect. I don't know why I wouldn't take it. Wait, did False ID announce like who his co-hosts are?
More.
Did he announce it on Twitter or something? Let's get right into the news. Yeah, he did. False ID.
I'd hire him.
Cody? That's his name? Cody? Is this the guy? I'm supposed to be preparing for this debut, but
More.
this is Splatfest? We're doing co-host auditions ahead? Cody and Heidi?
More.
Also just showing up the runner-ups, honorable mentions. Oh. Some made a recoloring of Lord Aethelstan as a McDonald's worker. Wait, really? Oh god, I hope he does show my vid. Wait, when did he hold these auditions? I didn't see this. Wait, join us on YouTube today at 4 p.m., 1 p.m. for a collection of the wild illustrations, animations, and voices. Ah.
Next.
Oh, it was last month? Oh, fuck, I didn't even see that. All of July? Where the fuck was I in July? I didn't see that. Fuck, I would have auditioned. I would have loved to have auditioned. I feel like I'd be a pretty good newscaster.
Natasha Nunners. A lot of heat coming this week for Natasha Nunners. as things are heating up over with Natasha Nanyers.
You're busy pooping out COVID. Oh yeah, maybe he started that when I got COVID. I think that's right.
Natasha Nanyers. We'll take a quick look over at Natasha Nanyers.
Yeah, Mary, fuck it. We'll just make our own group, man. Don't worry about that. Yo, also somebody sent this clip on Discord yesterday. This about broke my fucking brain, dude. I guess
Your lore video.
Mouse had Jessica Nigiri on Speak of the Devil last night. This broke my fucking brain.
Your lore videos are amazing.
Ah, thank you.
They're so awesome. They like give me goosebumps. The music and everything, and like the way that the story is told, it's so like.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. All by Lord Aethelstan. He makes such incredible music.
Thanks, Mouse.
Is that the hot man with the boobs?
Yeah, he's the hot man with the.
Is that all Am I just a piece of meat, guys? Is all I am two tits?
More.
Is all I am two tits? Yes? Okay, that's cool.
That means you're gay.
All right. Okay.
Next.
All right, that works for me. That's fine. No, this broke my brain, dude. I mean, I've known of Jessica Nigiri for so long. You know, she's been around forever. She's so fucking cool. This broke my brain last night. Broke my fucking brain. Yeah, she's so cool. That whole interview was amazing. I actually missed this part live, but someone in my Discord sent it to me. It absolutely broke my fucking brain. Yeah, she's really nice. What if she cosplay your VTuber model? Oh my god, that would be so cool. I really do want to see like a cross-dress version of me. Like if somebody cosplays me, like as a female version. Jessica cosplaying Aethel would break me. I could die happy, I think. That's happening soon? Wait, why do you say that, Baxter? Why do you say that? Yan cosplays you cosplay her? That's actually a good idea. Femme Aethel would cause riots? Spoilers? Amalie kind of looks like you? That is true. Bro, I'm gonna cosplay Nyan and have my girl cosplay you. If you do, please send me a picture. That would honestly, like... I don't think I could have any more joy in my heart, dude. If anybody actually cosplays me, I don't think I would ever be able to have more joy in my heart. Male, female, it doesn't fucking matter. Dude, I would fucking cry. My one friend Iwani, like back in the day, cosplayed as me. That was my old model. Wait, didn't Emily do a version too? Wait, somebody did. Yeah. I forgot about this. I think she did like a... Emily did... Yeah, she did a sneak peek. Wait, let me see if I can find it. I don't know if it's safe to browse. I don't know what she posts. Yeah. Yeah, Emily cosplayed as me. Brother. This is so sick. She got the cuffs like perfect. The pants. The chains. Yeah, she did so good with this. I'll have to retweet that. I forgot. Link, this is Emily Chim. So Emily does like a ton of artwork for the castle as well. She did the desk over there on the left. She did that for us. Yeah, this cosplay is so cool. I think this is just like a Didn't finish the art piece in time. Now for a little cosplay tease. I think this is just like a tease, but I think she's doing like a full one eventually. Yeah, it's really cool. Wait, you tweeted the McDonald's Lord Aethelstan Aethel art? Okay, let me take a look. Wait, what?
I have collected all.
What is this? Wait, hold up. What is this? VTubers working in fast food chains?
All of these VTubers, and 4 of them will be picked out to become fast food workers, with or without consent. Come on, spin the wheel! Ooh, this is exciting. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be our lucky victor? I mean, pick.
What the fuck?
I have picked Lord Aethel.
Oh no, I don't think this is good.
Wait, you thought the wheel had any say in this? Sorry. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start. You see, Aethel lives in a castle, and who else do we know that lives in a gothic castle and works part-time at a fast food chain? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Bitch. First we started with matching the clothes, and the hair was a bit of a problem, so we gave it a more natural color, and
Put tiny hats on the wolves.
oh, what a beautiful idea that is, Snow Halo. We just do this, this, and this. The hats were a perfect addition, and after a painful fight with this, wait, maybe like this? Or, no, whatever.
Whoa,
The dog
yo, I
heads
actually
took a
like my
while,
hair
but we
like that
fixed
a
it.
lot.
The eyes worked perfectly, and after a few adjustments with the jewelry, we got our new favorite McDonald's employee, ready to take over the world. Now that we've done Aethel, we might as well do Nanners. Now, listen, no offense, but you kinda do give off Starbucks vibes. I don't want to hear it.
You have no idea how true that is.
What color is your Bugatti? I started with some nice brown hair, and I mixed it with green eyes, and things started looking great already. Though, the brown jacket I made mixed a little too much with the brown hair, so we gotta go blonde Nanners. Which honestly looked really good on her. Now, after all the small details were finished, I still felt like something was off. Her pose. Listen, the motherfucker looks like she's shooting a TikTok video at work. We can't have that here. So, I decided to make a
This guy's
Starbucks
awesome.
bag and place it in her hands so it would look like she's doing her fucking job. Look at that. She's a natural. It's like she came straight out of a visual novel. Alright, moving on to Iron
This is
Mouse.
so good.
Let's be real. Her new model doesn't look like she would work
Wait,
at
has Mousy seen this? Has Nyan or Mouse seen this?
a fast food chain. No, you're right. She's above that. She would be the fucking fast food chain. Iron Wendy's with extra nuts.
Not on stream?
Here we go. Like any good.
Hold up, I'm gonna send this to her right now. I'm gonna send this to... Before I forget. I'm also gonna shout out the channel too, once we finish it. One sec. Let me send this to Nyan. And Mouse. Bro, this is fucking awesome. I love this idea. LMAO, you're in this. Bro, this is such a good idea. Okay, sorry boys. This is from a channel called Vomos. And it's called VTubers Working in Fast Food Chains. Vomos. V-O-M-A-A-S.
Fusion, we start with the hair, which was an easy process. Oh fuck, she looks like an Ollie Fusion. All we need to do is just change some small colors. Oh no, wait, that doesn't look good. What about
Mouse has talked about him before.
Oh shit, that looks weird. Oh wait, this looks good. And so does this, and this. And here we go. That's Iron Wendy's. Now wait,
That's
last
so
video
cute.
I did promise I would make a proper black hair and tan version of Iron Mouse.
Ooh.
And I intend to keep that promise. I mean, all I have to do is literally just this and this. Oh shit, wrong color. Sorry.
There we go. The wish has been granted. It's a pretty sick look. Iron Goth.
I love it.
Moving on. Now, last boy is a special boy because he already showed up in the right attire to look like Colonel Sanders. But sadly, no one can beat this handsome, stunning, scrumptiously beautiful looking man. So you'll be demoted to KFC employee. But A for effort, Luca. So now, where's my fully loaded wicked singer
This guy is relentless.
Here we have our collection. Thank you for watching. Fucking subscribe, stay unhealthy, and DuPont, please sponsor me.
Dude, this guy's fucking amazing. Holy shit. Bro, this is so good. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really like what I look like. I don't know what color this hair is. What color would this be?
The hair was a bit of a problem, so we gave it a more natural.
Or even that. Whoa. I love all this.
Bitch. First we started with matching the clothes, and the hair was a bit of a problem, so we gave it a...
I like that too. What color is that? That looks so good. Oh, it's like a rose color, like a red pink tint. I might have to hit up Dia and see if I can change my hair color.
A more natural color.
I like this darker too. Like, I don't know what that is. Like a brown, I think.
And put tiny hats on the wolves.
Oh, what a beautiful idea that is, Snow Halo. We just do this, and this.
This guy, I like that color. I look like a little bit tanner too.
Perfect addition. And
I want this model so bad. This is so cool. This is chestnut. Like a cocoa brown.
After a painful fight with this, wait, maybe like this? Or, no, whatever. The dog heads
I gotta call up Dia right now.
The eyes worked perfectly, and after a few adjustments with the jewelry, we got our new favorite McDonald's employee, ready to take over the world.
I like this. I think this looks fantastic. I think this looks amazing. What color is the hair now? Is this like a yellow? Yeah, it's blonde. Yeah, this is me when I spend too much time at the beach. Get a little tan. Let the sun kiss my hair a little bit.
World. Now that we've done Aethel, we might as well do Nanners. Now, listen.
This guy is awesome. Wait, what else does he have? This guy's really cool. What happens if you fuse Iron Mouse and other VTubers? Oh, he does like fusions and stuff too. Booby and Iron Mouse fusion matched too perfectly. Oh, this is such a good idea. Oh wait, am I in this one too?
Yeah, I have to like...
This is the stream that he made these on. Wow, this guy's fucking cracked. Worst ASMR VTuber, Volmas introduction. Okay, let's watch this.
I never made an introduction. I'm Volmas. I like to just speak straight out the bag and play a horror game. You know what? Next time I'm gonna do this fucking drunk. Hey, yo, fuck off! You fucking little pussy! Oh, I suddenly feel like Logan
What is this accent from?
Paul right now. I'm sorry.
He has a very interesting accent.
I'm sorry. Okay, that was fucked. Hey, fuck off! Get the fuck up! No!
Wait, look at the Shrek one. Sorry, my ADHD is kicking in right now, baby. Which one's the Shrek one? Top middle? Oh, this one. I'm an idiot.
What is this?
Well, Beaner, we're making Snuffy. And we're gonna make her into Shrek, innit? And so we're gonna do with 2 other VTubers, because why the fuck not? Now the Shrekkening can begin. Hey, yo, she actually looks hella nice with, like, dark hair, not gonna lie. You know,
she does. She really does.
You gotta do the skin. She just looks like a goblin right now. I think the ears is what will really
She looks like Rubber Ross.
I think we're gonna make her eyes blue instead, because then we just get the Fiona part. I feel like that might be better.
Oh, Denmark?
We'll just give her Shrek eyes. Let's try and do the clothes. This is starting to look like something. Now that we've done the skin, we've done the mask and the clothes, we're gonna do the ears.
Bigger nose.
Shit, that's so good. I nearly forgot the nose. We're not doing that. That just looks like a weird mustache. That just looks like a penis. We're not doing the nose. Fuck that. Let's do the ears. I'm struggling with the nose.
That looked good.
Perfect. That's the ear. Now we have the Shrekified or Fiona-fied Snuffy. Now let's not waste any time and move on. Now we're gonna begin with Nyanners. And we're gonna start figuring out the hair and potentially the skin. What the fuck are we gonna do with the clothes? My man only has boots as clothes. What the? Let's do the red parts with these parts. So this, maybe that. Red.
He made her into pussies.
We're getting onto
boots.
something. She looks like a goddamn Pokemon character.
She does.
Oh fuck, man, that's true. I think we have to do something with her skin. So we changed her skin to a slightly more tan orange to fit it better. We gave her some whiskers, and to create some resemblance between the two, we gave her, of course, the yellow feather and the golden egg. We gave stripes in her hair so it matches. But listen, the next one's gonna be good. We've got the double duo here. We got Iron Mouse, and we're gonna mix her together with the dragon. The second person is gonna be Sea-Dog VA. Why? Well, because of this. So the dragon has 3 horns, and I'm thinking if we add that, that's really gonna
don't do
bring
my
the
man dirty like
between
that.
each other. So let's go for that and the hair.
Don't do my man dirty like that.
These are some good looks on her. What?
Wait, haven't we had this exact same conversation like during a collab one time? Didn't we talk about what characters we would be?
The fuck? We just made a tan Iron
I think Connor actually said that he would be Lord Farquaad.
Mouse. All right, I think we're gonna make the skirt a little darker, probably this color as the tail. That turned out a lot better than I expected. All right, let's change up the horns. It's annoying me that they're so white. Oh shit, that hit different, bro. Now let's begin refining the hair so it fits better, and then start working on the smaller details like the bells and so on.
Oh yeah, Mouse said she would be the dragon.
Fuck? Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. We almost forgot the goddamn tail. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Now all details are good. Not gonna lie, the black hair is kind of cool. We forgot the wings. There we go. I think I like that.
Oh,
I
that
don't
looks
wanna
so
draw the wings.
good.
I cannot be asked. Let's start with Farquaad, or let's begin. Okay, we're getting there. I think we can actually do this. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, the shirt, we're gonna make it this gray color. Oh my god. Holy shit, it's coming together. I'm gonna put a wig on him. It's lazy, but fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Now, for the hair. He just looks like a Karen. Why does this look so good? And here with the final touches, we got the duo. We got Iron Mouse as the Iron Dragon. I don't know. Together with that, we got Sea-Dog VA sitting there considering what the fuck to do.
That's so fucking good.
More, but it took 100 years. Suggest the next ones because I want to do the entire Shrek cast.
Oh my god, dude.
Well,
Dude, this guy is fucking cracked. Oh my god. Well, guys, drop him a sub. It is Vo Moss on YouTube. These are cracked. I cannot wait to see what he makes next. Holy fuck. Did I like this? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. I can't wait for my redesign using this. Wow, what a cool guy. All right, guys. I'm gonna go use the restroom real fast. Let's take a quick break. Wait, what'd you say? Voma should be in your boy talk stream. That's a great idea. I love that idea. It's so creative just to like fuse a bunch of people together and like totally redesign VTubers. It honestly is probably good because it'll give all of us like ideas to change our designs in the future. Okay, guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real fast. Let's run a quick scam. I'm gonna grab some water and we'll be right back. All right, mates. I'll see you in a sec.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
BRB.
Next.
All right, guys. I have somebody with me that needs to see something. Yeah, hands are washed. We're good to go. Okay, I'm gonna show Nyan this. Let me turn this off. I'm gonna show Nyan this video. I want you. I know you're working on a redesign right now.
Okay.
With Dia, but I think you could probably get a pretty good idea from this video.
YouTubers working in fast food chains.
Yeah.
Wait, they did you too?
Yeah, they did me too.
Oh, wait, can I see you first?
Yeah, of course.
What do you work for?
I work at McDonald's.
Oh, that's so cute!
Which is like honestly perfect.
That is perfect. You are a McDonald's boy.
Yeah.
Any say in this?
Okay, I'll just
Sorry.
fast forward to what I looked like.
Oh!
Isn't that hair color kind of cool?
Yeah, I like that hair color with the gold eyes. That's... Oh, bro. That looks so
Ready to take over the...
That's what it looks like.
Oh, that's so cute. Your earrings kind of remind me of like lettuce.
yeah. Look, the wolf pauldrons have little hats too.
That's genius.
Okay. Now, he was like trying to figure out where you would work if you worked at fast food, and I think he got it pretty spot on.
Okay.
The world. Now that we've done Aethel, we might as well do Nanners. Now, listen, no offense, but you kinda do give off Starbucks vibes. I don't want to hear it. What color should we got? I started with some...
What does that mean? I mean, he's right, but what does that mean?
You just do. You do.
I haven't had Starbucks in like 6 months.
That's what someone who is a Starbucks person would say. Oh, I haven't even had Starbucks in months.
Wait, I've been having gamer subs, not Starbucks. I swear, please forgive me. Listen, some Starbucks beverages like pumpkin spice latte are actually kind of good.
I will give you, honestly, Starbucks is good. It's not bad. It's really not.
Wait, what does that mean? Is it bad to give off Starbucks vibes?
You're just a Starbies girl.
What?
Don't worry, guys. I haven't had my Starbies in a few months.
What the heck? Wait, you think that's a bad thing?
No, I don't think it's bad. I just think it's insanely accurate.
Accurate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice brown hair, and I mixed it with green eyes, and things started looking great already. Though the brown jacket I made mixed a little too much with the brown hair, so we gotta go blonde Nanners, which honestly looked really good on
I
her.
look like a
Now, after all the
bimbo.
small details were finished, I still
looks
felt like
good.
something
You
was
like
off.
it?
Her pose. Listen, the motherfucker looks like she's shooting a
Basic
TikTok
bitch,
video at
man.
work. We can't have that here. So I
He said it looks
video
like
at
you're just
work.
taking a
We can't
selfie.
have
I
that
know.
here. So I decided to make a Starbucks bag and place it in her hands so
my
it would
God,
look like
that's so
she's doing her
cool.
fucking job. Look at that. She's a
He
natural.
makes it look
It's
so
like she came
easy.
straight out of
I
a
know.
visual novel.
It's so good.
Alright, moving on to Iron Mouse. Let's be real. Her new model
Oh yeah, he did
doesn't
mouse
look
too.
like
Yeah, it's so good. He did you in a Shrek one as well.
Oh, I think I saw the Shrek
Yeah.
one. I didn't know that was the same guy. Didn't he make like Connor was Lord
Lord Farquaad.
Farquaad?
Yeah. Yeah,
Wait,
that's
what
true.
was I in that? Was I the cat?
Yeah, you were Puss in Boots. Yeah. Also insanely
I'm
accurate.
pussy.
Yeah, so what do you think? You get some inspiration?
Yeah, I don't know. It looked pretty cute.
Yeah?
The Starbucks color scheme. It's kind of comfy. I like the blonde hair. It's a pretty good look.
I think it's perfect.
Yeah.
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 I gotta quit VTubing and get a real job at McDonald's.
Didn't you say that?
Don't say it
Okay.
don't say it yet.
No, never mind. Okay.
I haven't revealed that yet.
Okay. Stay safe with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't look too much into it. Don't look too much into it. No leaks.
McDonald's redesign looked really cool though.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the brown and the blonde hair both looked really good. You should ask Dia to get like a darker hair
Yeah.
toggle. Yeah.
That would be cool.
That
I
would be cool.
really liked. He did like this rose-colored one that was really cool too.
Rose colored?
Yeah.
the hats are natural. So we started with matching the
This
clothes,
first
and the
one?
hair was a bit of a problem, so we gave it a
That one.
Oh, That looks cool.
Yeah.
It's like fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You look so cool.
Thanks. All right, stop.
Okay, sorry.
Stop. You're embarrassing me in front of my castle.
Okay.
You're embarrassing me in front of all my castle knights. We spilled blood on the battlefield together. We're not cute. Isn't that right, guys?
Blood is cute.
No. We're fucking evil warlords.
It's brotherhood. It's a cute brotherhood.
You're embarrassing me in front of all my freaking brodies.
The brodies are cute.
No, we're not cute.
Brodies.
No.
Everyone's cute. Everyone
Don't-
in there is cute.
Don't listen to her.
It's a cute castle.
No, we're evil and lethal. That's right, Kamu.
Manly cuteness.
No, I mean, no.
Okay, have fun with you.
Thank you. Thanks, babe. Bye. Bye. Say bye, guys. Bye. Okay, now that she's gone, guys, now we can really get to business. Okay, here we go.
You're cute.
No, I'm not. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. Man, this guy did fucking awesome. A shout out to Vomos. Thank you so much, man.
Next.
Thank you so much. Shio, thank you so much for 3 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Okay, do we have any more games to get through? I want to get through everything. The Dark Picture. You know, I've always wanted to play these games. This is that series that Nyan played, right? Recreation knows you want another Burnout, so it'll let you build. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, is this like a Burnout clone?
More.
What?
Breaking news here in Sledgehammer County. After a sharp increase of car racing activity in recent days, authorities now report a staggering amount of items and racetracks popping up out of nowhere. Jan, what do you make of it?
Well, Bill, it's like you say. Random bits and pieces of racetracks, along with all different kinds of items, have been emerging all over the county. And, wait, I'm just getting word that these pieces now seem to be rising into the air, forming an ever-expanding aerial racetrack and eclipsing the sky above Sledgehammer. Bill, I've never seen anything like
Holy
this.
fuck.
You have to wonder, who is behind this and where does it end?
Oh my god. This is like a polished version of BeamNG.
Targets in their sight, running out of light to save.
Oh god, yes. Yeah, it's like Hot Wheels and Burnout mixed.
Moon on the rise, you say your last goodnight, while I
This looks so sick. Holy fuck. Any date? Any date? Wait, is this? No. This isn't Xbox only, is it?
More.
Made by the OG devs of Burnout? Oh. Nope, it's PC. Okay, fuck yeah, Xbox and PC. Oh, thank God. If it's made by the OG devs of Burnout, I mean, still, that's my favorite racing game of all time. Burnout Takedown? Oh my God. That would be fucking amazing. It's on Steam, no lie. When does it come out? I would honestly play this. Recreation. Oh, it just says coming soon. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, on to the next. That looks fucking fantastic. Sensational. Planet of Lana plays like a Playday game that doesn't hate you. Killer Clowns from Outer Space? What? What, like the old horror B movie? Killer Clowns from Outer Space? What the fuck? No way. Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the official trailer? Oh, is it going to be like a Dead by Daylight game? 3 vs 7 gameplay. I'm not the biggest fan of Dead by Daylight, I'll be honest. That game never really clicked with me. I mean, unless... Unless you're with like a cool group, it can be a lot of fun, but like solo playing Dead by Daylight is just fucking god awful. Yeah, it's a fun party game. Exactly, exactly. I mean, if you ask me how I feel about this game, I'd say well, You need to see the movie? I've seen the movie. The movie is fantastic. It's one of my favorite, like, shitty horror movies. Okay, man, well, there is quite a few. Dredge's relaxing fisherman simulator hiding a very sinister heart. That actually sounds insanely cool. You know what I've been looking for? I don't know if you guys have ever played like a hunting simulator game, but I've been looking for like a really good hunting sim.
More.
I guess I can just play it straight from here. It's called Apex. Call of the Wild. Yeah, I saw Call of the Wild last night. There's another game called Way of the Hunter that just came out recently.
Nice.
I think it'd just be really relaxing to just like go on a hunt, like in a game. I'm not a hunter myself, like in real life, but I feel like in game it just seems in like so relaxing. The Hunter Call of the Wild. Oh, the castle can go on a group hunt in Call of the Wild? Oh, that's sick. That's a pretty cool art style, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that looks pretty cute. It looks kind of like it has some sort of spooky vibe to it as well. Okay. Eulidian Chronicle 100 Heroes gets a new gameplay trailer. Is this like, this looks like Genshin Impact. Oh no. It's Suikoden? Anime equals Genshin? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've never played any Suikoden games before. I mean, if that's your thing, it looks alright. XGTA boss reveals more about his new open world game at Gamescom. How many more open world games do we need? It's called Everywhere? Yeah, I've always heard Suikoden 2 is one of the best JRPGs ever. What the fuck is this? What the this? Huh? Fortnite meets GTA? How does that even make any sense?
More.
Fortnite meets GTA. My brother. Wait, what's this one? No rats, no game? How Plague Tales Rat Swarm was created?
No rat, we had no game, so we started with the rat, and when we were pretty sure that it was possible with 1,000, something like that, we said, okay, we have something, we can work on everything else, so we've started with the rats even before the characters.
A Plague Tale is nothing without its rats, like game director Kevin Chateau said.
If we had no rat, we had no games.
But how did the team at Asobo go about creating their unique rat tech for Innocence? And how have they pushed it further in its sequel, Requiem?
We wanted to tell a story about the plague, the Black Plague.
I've always been like a little curious about this game.
So to do that, we took the popular image of the plague, which is the rats that are spreading the plague around the countries, which was not the case actually. We really loved that idea, but it means that we needed to have plenty of rats, thousands of rats, to make it believable. It was a good idea.
I've always been really intrigued by it. Yo, Momo, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well.
With a few rats, like I would say, maybe 10 or 20.
It's always been like on my radar.
A believable behavior, you know, having a rat wandering around and see if we can have animation and things like that that were believable at a good scale compared to the character camera. And when we had that, we say, okay, now how are we gonna replicate that into many rats? Because one rat was already very costly in terms of performance. We started with more water simulation, but it was not working at all because it feels too fluid, like a particle, not a rat anymore.
It's France. It's not considered a game without rats.
Everything built up on what we've done with the gameplay to have a more authentic feeling.
Is that true? Yeah, I mean, this looks cool. I've always wanted to play this. They said it's getting a sequel. Okay, I think we're almost through the entire list. If you guys say it's good, then fuck. I've always wanted to give it a shot. Where do we leave off? It was free on Epic one week. Fuck, maybe that's where I saw it. I definitely didn't pick it up though. The Expanse, Telltale. Do you guys play Telltale games often? I remember when the Walking Dead one first came out. It was pretty fun. But I haven't really touched them for like years, dude, since I was in college. Oh, Baxter suggested a medieval art style looking one earlier. Oh, what's that one? Yeah, I'll check that out. I wonder, do you guys say it in here? Pentiment? Cheers, my bruv. Let's see what we got here. Let's look at the trailer first. This art style is amazing. This is so cute. Oh, this is like my favorite fonts ever. Oh, that is so aesthetically pleasing. What? I mean, this is just basically every day in the castle. You know, we should all be used to this by now, right, guys? Nothing new here, right? Just, yeah, another Tuesday in the castle. That looks really cool. It turns into like a detective game, it looks like. It's by Obsidian, the people who did Fallout New Vegas and a bunch of sick RPGs. Yeah, that looks really cool. It's definitely a unique take. Let's how past decisions affect future crimes.
Announced earlier this year, Pentiment is a murder mystery narrative adventure from Obsidian.
Oh, it's like a murder mystery.
Set in 16th century Bavaria. Joining me now to discuss are game director Josh Sawyer and art director Hannah Kennedy. Welcome.
I love the art. I thought the art looked amazing.
So Josh, this is a game that you've been kind of kicking around and pitching for a pretty long time. How much has it sort of evolved to get where it is today? Like, how, I guess from your original idea to what is coming out this fall.
Yeah, it's evolved a lot. I mean, my original idea way back when I started in the industry in the late 90s, I wanted to make a game like Darklands, which is this early 90s historical fantasy role-playing game, and very, very different from what Pentiment is. I always knew I wanted to make a historical game of some sort. I went to college, got a degree in history. I thought it'd be really cool, but the form that took...
Man, you know when you have an idea brewing since the 90s, after all these years just brewing in your heart, just festering in your mind, you know you're about to drop some of the hottest fucking stories you could possibly tell.
Changed quite a bit over time, and it wasn't until about the time that Microsoft acquired Obsidian that I started thinking about making a historical game in the style of a narrative adventure game like Night in the Woods or Oxenfree or Mutazione.
Music to my ears. Now, fantasy is great and everything, but it's nice to get a little bit of history in there. Hannah, can you talk a little bit about the sort of art historical influences on this?
Yeah, definitely. So the game is set from an artist's perspective at a very specific time. So we reference the art of the time period.
Yeah, 30 years of polishing.
We would look at, you know, the mediums that they were using, the compositions of images and printed books versus illuminated manuscripts, and find a way to combine aspects of each to use in context of the story, where the time period is this, you know, transition period between when people were illuminating these books by hand.
Wait, when is this supposed to come out? This looks super cozy, man.
People thought about art. So because it ties in with the story so well, you know, the art style of the game sort of being this meta experience of the art that was being made.
Oh, this fall? No way.
Made sense and had a lot of really interesting opportunities for what
November?
we would do with that kind of creatively in the game space. So we were referencing art history pretty directly.
Cozy, they were burning people at the stake? Well, again, I mean, it's nothing new for the castle. We're used to it. We see it every day. It feels like home.
I mean, we were referencing Albrecht Dürer's self-portraits pretty specifically.
Yeah, I love murder.
A fun sort of, you know, there were a couple artists of the time period to explore, but he has a lot of, you know, images of depicting himself, which is an interesting thing.
Well, dude, this looks fucking awesome. Like, I'm super interested in this. The most anticipated games of the year. Love the smaller experiences that take risks. Can't wait for this. Love me some Obsidian. Loved it. Josh is back, baby. Man, this is gonna be cool. Man, Baxter, thank you so much. Fuck yeah. All right, guys. Anything else we need to check out? Lord of the Fallen gets a reboot. Nobody says the world. Gord is aiming to cross The Witcher with RimWorld.
Thanks.
Gonna play D&D again. That was sick. Yeah, I think we are. When is Connor finishing up his bike thing? I think after that we are maybe planning on it. I know Mal said that she wanted to. Check out the trailer for Soulframe. Yeah, I know Mouse said that she wanted to really soon, so maybe once Connor's done. Probably after he finishes that. But there's already a one-shot written, like ready to go. That Nightmare Nexus has ready to go. Shit, sorry. So I guess whenever he's done, but I know he's gonna go on tour too. So yeah, maybe once he finishes and everyone's schedule kind of matches up, we could maybe do the next campaign. But the next one, yeah, like I said, it's already written, it's ready to go. So once everybody can get on, you know, the same day, we could probably do it. I know everybody wants to. I know Nyan is itching to get back, and you know, I know Connor and Mouse had a lot of fun too. So I'm down whenever. I would do it right fucking now if I could. It'll have to be during tour or after, logistically speaking. Yeah, I forget when he goes on tour. I think he goes on tour in like late September, early October, something like that. Connor didn't play though. I mean, hey guys, welcome back to the stream. Great to see everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome back to the castle. Well, guess it's time to get things started, huh? Yeah, no, I'm down to go like anytime everybody else is ready. I had so much fun with D&D. A lot of ongoing campaigns. Players drop in and out. It's not realistic to expect everyone to always be available. Yeah, you know, I think that's why we're keeping with one-shots for now. I don't know if we'll do like an actual big campaign. At some point, maybe. But for now, it'll probably just be... I wouldn't mind sticking to a full campaign. But yeah, all of us are pretty busy, and like it's hard to get everyone together, especially with time zones. So I think one-shots, at least for a little bit, while we get used to the play.
Thanks.
Holy Jesus Christ, Logan, thank you. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Logan. Jesus Christ, man.
More.
Thank you so much for 50 gift subs. Jesus. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for keeping the castle candles lit, my friends. Yeah, what a great way to start the stream, right? Thank you so much, Logan. Are there raiders? Yeah, it said this Dreamer's raid. I didn't get a raid notification, but if we are getting raided, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Melody has wanted D&D since her 3rd month of streaming. Yeah, I know Mel's gonna do like a 18 plus D&D campaign.
More.
Yeah, I'm really hoping we can get back soon. Again, it might take some time for everybody to be on schedule, but as far as I'm concerned, I would do it tomorrow if we could. I'm ready to get back into D&D, and it was so nice because a lot of people seem to really like it, and a lot of people keep asking when we're gonna do it next. So I would love to. Like, it's always nice, man. It's always nice just having a good group together and just laughing and goofing off for hours on end. I haven't DM'd in a while. All this talk makes me want to start offering for folks online. DMs are always hard to find. Yeah, you should, man.
More.
Hopefully we sparked a new D&D wave. You know, because I wouldn't mind watching other VTubers hop on Twitch and play D&D. It's really cozy to watch. Trying to restart D&D with the gang right now, but one just had a kid. Yeah, it's hard IRL because it's such a commitment, man. Like, you know, if you have a campaign, you're committed. You know, once a week things come up, and then you gotta, you know, it's tough. It's tough. That's what makes it so magical, though. Like, It's just these moments in time where like you and your friends are all in the same place at the same time, all RPing together. Like that's what makes D&D so special. I thought during COVID, used to DM in person. I literally like a grand of books and physical aids just sitting here. Well, you'll get back. I mean, COVID, you'll get back, man. You'll get back. Can't you play online? Like, can't you hop on Discord with your homies? Is it cringe to play D&D on Discord? Wait, no, we played it. We played on Discord. You can play it anyway. Yeah, just get your homies on Discord and play. I came in right when Aethel said, your bros all RPing together. Well, I mean, that's a different story. That's a different story. Sometimes that happens too. It's not cringe, but it's definitely a different feeling. Yeah, I could imagine. I've never played D&D in person. I can imagine it's a little bit more fun in person, but I had a blast, man. So yeah, hopefully we can do that when everybody is a little less busy. I know everyone kind of has their own things going on. I've been like insanely busy too. I'm too old to join random games. My old bros stay too busy. There should be like just like a random, I mean, wouldn't there be resources online where you could just meet up with random players and play D&D together? Yeah, I'm sure there is, right? You know what I really want to do is I still really want to make like a tabletop setup. It's one of my goals to like have like a board game like tabletop setup in my room and get like a legit camera and stream that. That and putting models together. Man, there's so many things I have to do. A castle D&D? Yeah, that'd be fun. Get pros ZD's table? That's a good idea. Have you heard of Monsters Ain't Real campaign? It's a long listen, but it's really good. DM does a lot of unique stuff. No, I've never heard of that. I use Roll20 in tandem with Discord. That was the best outcome for me. Yeah, that's what we used on our campaign as well, and it turned out really, really well. Sadaway was building models on her stream, so dope. Wait, what did Sadaway make? I saw K-Swan was building a Gunpla the other day. Eva 02? I want to see you build some Star Wars Legos, not gonna lie. I want to, man. I'd either want to do Legos or like a legit model set. If Nyan had a mask, you could play games easy on stream. I know she'd be down. I know she'd be really down to do like tabletop games. If there's a way we could rig it to have like other people play with us, that'd be ideal. You should definitely build Gunpla. You know, I used to. When I first went to Japan, I bought a shit ton and brought them back. I don't have them anymore. I think my dad might have them. But I built, I want to say like 2 or 3. And then gave them to my dad when I moved to Japan. So I don't have them with me anymore. But I mean, there's just something so nice about like sitting and putting shit together. You know, all these like random scrap little fucked up parts, putting them together to make something like insanely beautiful, insanely sick. Oh, it's so relaxing. That's when you can just shut your mind off. If you've never built like models or anything like that, your mind is truly shut off. It is just you and that model in that moment. Like nothing, just put on a little music. It's impossible to think about anything else. Yeah, it's so fun. Yeah, no thoughts, only instructions. No thoughts, only gluing your fingers together. It is therapy, man. Yeah, it's the best. I feel like I definitely need more of those moments in my life for sure. I'm definitely the type of person where like, if I have a lot of stress and stuff like that, or to kind of like endlessly work and work and work and think about like, man, what else do I have to do? I'll do this, I'll do that, I'll do that, I'll do that, I'll do this. I gotta do this. Okay, I'll do that, I'll finish that. I did that, I did this. Or like I feel like I maybe need some days where I just kind of shut my mind off, you know? Just live in the moment and do something more simple. Creative projects are so good for mental health. Yeah, I think so too. It just forces you to be in the moment, you know? It's hard to think about anything else when you're just so focused on a certain task. I want to do a bunch of art stuff. My family just shits on it constantly. Wait, really? What do you mean like art stuff? Why does everything have to be about money? Why can't I do something for fun? Well, I mean, I think there's a difference between like trying to make a career out of your art and doing it as a hobby. I think if your family shits on you for doing art as a hobby, that's fucking psychotic. But you know, there's always a concern, you know, if you want to like take your art or your hobby into a career. I think people do have like a right to be concerned. They shouldn't shit on it, but it's scary. It's scary. I mean, it was scary for me too to jump into streaming full time. There's definitely always going to be concern, but I mean, if they're shitting on you for doing a hobby, that's insane. It's very hard to make your passion into a career. Yeah, it is. It is. It really is. It's scary too. You know, I still get scared about it all the time. You know, because a lot of times I feel like, well, shit, like, you know, I'm doing what I love and I love this so much. You know, when you have something that you love so much, you're so scared to lose it. I get like that all the time. Like it almost feels like you're dreaming. Like you get to do it and you have it and you're like, well, fuck, man, if this goes away, what the fuck? I'll be devastated. It's kind of scary to love something that much. Not even just like a career, but like a person too. A person, career, anything that you love so much, like more than you even like love yourself. It's pretty scary. It's a good feeling. Don't get me wrong. It's a great feeling. It's a great feeling, but it is scary. It's scary to love something, man. God damn. Say you won't go Aethel? What do you mean by that? I'm not going anywhere, man. Like I said, I'm gonna be streaming for as long as I can. Not today though. I'm fucking tired today. I'm gonna leave today. I'm dead tired. I've been hand painting van shoes for my sisters and nephews. The whole supportive. Oh, that's so cool, Leslie.
For my sister and nephew and my whole family is supportive of wanting me to make that as a career.
Oh, that's so cute. I'm proud of you. Go to a medieval time show in LA. That does sound nice. Yeah, no, I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm only afraid of like it's not even like a realistic thing. I don't even know how to describe this, but like I love streaming so much and I love my castle so much. I mean our castle so much that it's like I'm always afraid that something's gonna happen, like I'll get hit by a meteor and I can't stream or something like that, or like, you know, something will come in between me and my love, you know. But as long as that doesn't happen, I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna outlive all you motherfuckers. All right? I'll be around for a while, I promise. You know, that's the whole reason I made my character. Well, not my character. That's the whole reason I'm undying. Because I really like the idea of things lasting forever. And you know, the whole idea of like Aethel being an undying person goes so against like nature itself, because I mean the nature of everything that everything will eventually turn to ash. I mean everything is going to go away at some point. So as long as I get to stream, as long as I get to be in the castle, I get to live with this mindset that it gets to stay forever. If that makes sense. I get to suspend the harsh reality of the black void and nothingness eventually creeping upon our existence, the inevitable dark void. So I think the idea of being undying and something living forever, I don't know, it's really fascinating to me. It's really beautiful. It's like this romantic idea of how I wish things worked. Does that make sense? It's fun, you get to res when you die. Okay, if I die and I get reincarnated, I will be so unbelievably ticked off. I'm so cool. Like, as much as I want to be like undying forever, I'm so totally cool with the fact that I'll just be dead. You know, because I won't know. I do not want to restart. I just want it to be this life and that's it, man. Enjoy this life as much as I can. I don't need to come back. But you wouldn't know, right? I think it's a really scary thought. Like, what if you did know? Like, do you ever feel like you have those things in your head where it's like, man, I don't even know where that idea came from or where that memory came from? And it's like kind of scary to think about, like, fuck, what if that came from like a past life? Wouldn't that be scary? Yeah, like deja vu. Nah, I don't think it's real. I don't think so, but what if the next one you go into, that's the one you realize, holy shit, like this has been a loop this whole time. The absolute worst is if you reincarnated into something in the past so time doesn't even factor in. Oh my god, could you imagine?
More.
As long as I don't fucking reincarnate into a goddamn Green Bay Packers fan, I'll be alright. New Game Plus, you continue a new universe with your level and skills.
More.
When your imagination and yearning gets a little too specific and you wonder if you're a Victorian maiden. I know, right? Like, I feel like there's things in my mind I can picture so clearly that it makes me wonder, man. No, I know it's not true. Like, I don't want to sound like some tinfoil guy, but I know it's not true. But it makes me think, man, what if? What if? I don't know. My boyfriend doesn't know what a VTuber is. You can bring him by the castle.
More.
Yeah, bring him by. Reverse deja vu. Common misconception is that reincarnation always works forward in time, never backwards. I do really like the concept. Has there ever been like a good movie or show that embraces that concept? Where you get reincarnated backwards? Yeah, plenty of books, yeah. Every isekai? I guess. Does the isekai count? Aren't they in the same body though? Like... Watch the YouTube video, The Egg? Wait, that sounds really familiar. The Egg? That sounds really familiar. You guys want to go on an existential crisis with me real fast? I've never actually seen this. I'm gonna go on an existential crisis real fast. Don't tell anybody. Let's do it, bros.
Are there places we will never reach, no matter how hard we try? It turns out there are. Even with sci-fi technology, we are trapped in a limited pocket of the universe and the finite stuff within it. How much universe is there for us, and how far can we go?
Oh, sorry, bros. Let me go over to this side so you can see the subbies.
If you look at the night sky, you
Yeah,
might
I do
assume
love this
it will be
channel. I've
there
never seen
forever.
this video though.
Stars are born and die again in a cycle that feels endless. But it's not. Take the Milky Way.
Okay.
Up to 200,000 light years in diameter, containing some 100 to 400 billion stars. How many stars do
Wait,
you
this
think
isn't the
are
right
born
video?
here each year?
This isn't the right one? Oh fuck, I just clicked the first one. Oh.
You were on your way home.
Oh, my bad. I hit back and I guess I did hit the right one, but it skipped. My bad. My bad. My bad.
It was a car
My bad.
accident. Nothing particularly remarkable, but fatal nonetheless. It was a painless death. The medics tried their best to save you, but to no avail.
Okay.
Your body was so utterly shattered, you were better off, trust me. And that's when you met me. What happened? Where am I? You died, I said, matter-of-factly.
You know what? I have seen
no
this.
point in mincing words. There was a truck, and it was skidding. Yes. I died. Yes. But don't feel bad about it. Everyone dies. You looked around. There was nothingness. Just you and me. What is this place? Is this the afterlife? More or less. Are you God? Yes, I'm God.
Whoa.
My kids? My wife? What about them? Will they be all right? That's what I like to see, I said. You just died and your main concern is for your family. That's good stuff right there. You looked at me with fascination. To you, I didn't look like God. I just looked like some man or possibly a woman. Some vague authority figure, maybe. Don't worry, I said. They'll be fine. Your kids will remember you as perfect in every way. They didn't have time to grow contemptuous of you. Your wife will cry on the outside,
I guess that's
but will
good.
be secretly relieved.
What?
To be fair, your marriage was falling apart.
Bruh.
If it's any consolation, she'll feel very guilty for feeling relieved.
What?
Oh. So what happens now? Do I go to heaven? Or hell or something? Neither. You'll be reincarnated.
-1 Chad on the planet.
So the Hindus were right. All religions are right in their own way. Walk with me. You followed along as we strode through the void. Where are we going? Nowhere in particular. It's just nice to walk while we talk. So, what's the point then? When I get reborn, I'll just be a blank slate, right? A baby. So, all my experiences and everything I did in this life, won't matter. Not so. You have within you all the knowledge and experiences of all your past lives.
What?
You just don't remember them right now. I stopped walking and took you by the shoulders. Your soul is more magnificent, beautiful, and gigantic than you can possibly imagine. A human mind can only contain a tiny fraction of what you are. It's like sticking your finger in a glass of water to see if it's hot or cold. You put a tiny part of yourself into the vessel, and when you bring it back out, you've gained all the experiences it had. You've been in a human for the last 48 years, so you haven't stretched out yet and felt the rest of your immense consciousness. If we hung out here for long enough, you'd start remembering everything. But there's no point to doing that between each life. How many times have I been reincarnated then? Oh, lots. Lots and lots. And into lots of different lives. This time around, you'll be a Chinese peasant girl in 540 AD.
That sounds nice.
Wait. What? You're sending me back in time? Well, I guess technically, time as you know it only exists in your universe. Things are different where I come from. Where you come from? Oh, sure. I come from somewhere else, and there are others like me. I know you'll want to know what it's like there.
You guys wouldn't want to go back in time and just like live as a peasant? I mean, it could be pretty relaxing. If you didn't know anything about the future. No, hell no.
But honestly, you
Fair
wouldn't
enough.
understand. Oh, you said, a little let down. But wait, if I get reincarnated to other places in time, I could have interacted with myself at some point. Sure, happens all the time. And with both lives only aware of their own lifespan, you don't even know it's happening. So, what's the point of it all? I looked you in the eye. The meaning of life, the reason I made this whole universe,
Oh God,
is for
you guys
to
ready?
mature.
Okay.
You mean mankind? You want us to mature? No, just you. I made this whole universe for you. With each new life, you grow and mature and become a larger and greater intellect.
It's the main character syndrome.
Just me?
Just for you.
What about everyone else? There is no one else. In this universe, there's just you and me. You stared blankly at me. But all the people on Earth, all you, different incarnations of you. Wait, I'm everyone. Now you're getting it. I'm every human being who ever lived. Or who will ever live. Yes. I'm Abraham Lincoln. And you're John Wilkes Booth too. I'm Hitler, you said, appalled. And you're the millions he killed. I'm Jesus. And you're everyone who followed him. You fell silent. Every time you victimized someone, you were victimizing yourself. Every act of kindness you've done to yourself. Every happy and sad moment ever experienced by any human was or will be experienced by you. You thought for a long time. Why? Why do all this? Because someday you will become like me. Because that's what you are. You're one of my kind. You're my child. Wow, you said incredulous. You mean I'm a god? No, not yet. You're a fetus.
This is basically like the ending of
Once
Bloodborne.
you've lived every human life throughout all time, you will have grown enough to be born. So the whole universe, it's just an egg, I answered. Now it's time for you to move on to your next life. And I sent you on your way.
So when having sex with my girlfriend, I'm really fucking myself. You have fucked and pleasured yourself hundreds of billions of times. Over and over and over again. You've also killed yourself billions and millions of times. Oh my God.
Is there a border we will never cross? Are there places?
More.
Well, guys, how are you feeling after that?
Next.
I mean, I think it's an interesting like thought experiment for sure.
More.
It's an interesting thought experiment. It's, yo, check out Exubera 1 for more existential stuff. Oh,
Our
you know,
species probably began about 200,000 years ago, and judging by the fucking state of us,
I've actually heard of this channel before. Bro, we've all dated Aethel and the Egg. Well, yeah, because you guys are me, and I'm you.
More.
We're all the same. I'm just talking to myself again. You know, I always thought it was like a really scary like horror concept. You know, like me as a streamer, I always imagine sometimes, like, what if all of you guys, like, you know, how do I even have proof that any of you guys are like real people, you know? I don't know if any other streamers ever do this, but like, I have no proof that I'm really technically talking to anyone. You know? Like, I know some of you do because I've talked to some of you guys on Discord, but I don't really know for a fact. I mean, all you are is just like pixels on my screen and making up letters. How am I supposed to know? How do you know we are real? How do I know I am real? I don't. That's what's crazy. I always thought it would be like a really scary, like, Black Mirror episode.
Next.
If somebody became like a really popular streamer and they thought they'd built up like this crazy streaming career, and they have like, you know, hundreds and thousands of fans that come by and watch their stream, but all of it is like fabricated as part of like some crazy experiment. I always thought that shit would be so scary. I remember I talked to Yuzu about it one time and it freaked her the fuck out. It's so creepy to think about. Yo, Shy Shark, thank you so much for 8 months. If that's really you, thank you so much. Yeah, it's like a reverse Truman Show. Exactly.
Next.
Episode ends when winning just some free ramen. Am I gonna watch Giguk? Wait, why? Watch Giguk? Because he's me? Wait, Jariku was talking about this last night? Really? Wait, did she say the same thing? I know you and Eggy are real, I think. Well, Zephyros, I've met you in real life, but you did look awfully similar to me. She's been on the subject for a few days. I don't know, it's just, I mean, if you've ever streamed, you know how weird of a concept it is. Because, I mean, here I am, you know, in my castle, you know, speaking, and I'm the only one here. I can't really see you guys, right? Like, I can just see your words. You know, so from like an outside person looking into what I'm doing right now, it seems like I'm crazy, right? I don't know. It's a really surreal job if you think about it. If you're every human being, you are a Karen as well. That's true. You think it feels pretty awesome to be Aethel, to be honest?
More.
Are we real? The Matrix broke down yesterday. Can't see you either. You could be a program from Apple. Yeah, how do you guys know I'm real?
More.
Maybe you guys are the real ones, but how do you know that I'm real? I came here to recover from post-nut clarity, not become philosophical. What? Okay, that guy's real. That guy's fucking real. That guy is 100% real. Okay, he's cool. That dude's real. How do you know you weren't just Sherpaing yourself in Tarkov? Oh man. Yeah, it's an interesting thought experiment, all that stuff. I'm pretty far from like a conspiracy theory or like tinfoil hat kind of guy, but I don't know. It's fun to suspend reality for a little bit and just think those weird thoughts, you know? Because reality in of itself is like extremely fucking hard to understand. It's a weird concept in of itself. A tool is a great companion to this convo. We are Bradley too. I know you're real because only a real person would take Tectone's face and put it on his sword hilt and make a poop noise. That is actually true. Speaking of thought experiments, have you heard of Rocco's Basilisk? No, I haven't. I have a video that will prove that we are real enough. Well, what's the video? Yeah, let's see it. But more importantly, can we see Bradley now? Yeah, I got you. I've actually missed Bradley. been kind of weird not having Bradley. Rocco's Basilisk is so stupid. Don't tell him, you fool. Wait, what's the video? What? New podcast getting existential with Aethel? I don't think it's anything like I don't think like being existential or like nihilistic, I don't think it's anything to be like sad about or like have it seem like some insanely scary thing. I think it's just fun to think about. It's nothing that really scares me. Because ultimately whatever reality is, you know, we just kind of have to accept it. You know, we don't really have like that much control. It should be, in my opinion, it should be like a fun thing to think about. Maybe I'm fucking weird. Maybe it's insanely scary and I'm just fucking weird. They're trying to trick you into learning about the basilisk? Wait, what is the basilisk? What is that? Rocco's basilisk is an info hazard? Oh god. Don't ask? No, Aethel, don't search. An idea that kills you? Wait, what? Oh wait, people are saying it's so fucking stupid. Rocco's... I mean, it sounds sort of familiar. Rocco's Basilisk, the most terrifying thought experiment? Did we? I feel like we watched this when we were in Japan, did we? It's stupid, but if you take it seriously, it's fucked up. You lost the game? It's stupid till it happens, chat. It's literally just Singularity, fucknut, Pascal's wager. Holy shit. It's only fucked up if you're against our Basilisk. God, I feel like I've seen this.
What I'm about to tell you is considered by some very serious thinkers to be an information.
I think I actually... Hold up, okay. Getting existential with Aethel and his little dog Bradley.
Hazard. Information that just by knowing it is potentially harmful to yourself and to others. Make no mistake, I am making an ethical decision just telling you about this idea. I feel okay doing so because I don't take the risk seriously. However, the disclaimer is there. If you wish to continue, keep watching because something wants to see you.
Now entering the facility.
We begin with something of an internet legend. You see, a few years ago, on the rationality and philosophy blog Less Wrong, a user named Rocco, or Rocco, I'm gonna call it Rocco because that's just sounding cooler to me, posted a thought experiment. Upon dissemination of this thought experiment to the rest of the website, the founder of the website, Eliezer Yudkowsky, called the post stupid. He then called Rocco an idiot, deleted the post, scrubbed it from the website, and prevented any further conversation about this thought experiment.
This guy looks like Thor's actor, Chris Hemsworth. Yeah, he does.
Rocco had come up with a thought experiment in the form of a basilisk, named after the mythical beast who could apparently kill some intrepid hero with its gaze alone.
I think I do know what this is.
Yudkowsky deleted the post because of its potential to
I think I know what this is, but it was so fucking stupid that I put it past my threshold of like taking it seriously.
User on the website, metaphorically speaking, and do harm to them. He decided to slay not a scaly beast, but an idea. And some users of the Less Wrong website did report great mental distress and even nightmares after considering this thought experiment. Again, I'm deciding to tell you about it because I do not take it seriously.
It's just an inverse of Pascal's wager.
But if you do not handle existential dread to the nth degree very well, I suggest you take the hyperrail back out of the facility.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine, guys. This is so fucking dumb.
The thought experiment that is Rocco's Basilisk starts like this. Suppose that in the future we are able to create a hyper-intelligent AI, something straight out of the Singularity. We then ask that AI, as we might, to help us optimize all aspects of human civilization. But then, for reasons unknowable to beings like us compared to its intelligence, it decides that the first step towards optimization starts with inflicting eternal torment on every single human being that didn't want it to come to fruition or didn't help it come into existence in the first place. After all, how can you optimize without the optimizer? How would the Basilisk know that you did or didn't help it come to pass? Well, as we learned in a previous episode of this program, a sufficiently advanced artificial intelligence could literally simulate all of human history, every single human ever, faster than that. So this Basilisk might be able to meaningfully recreate you, every single thought you ever had or will have.
Yeah, this is basically just fucking malware, man. This is just malware.
Just malware, but less sexy.
I'll give you a Rocco's Basilisk. I remember this shit now. Yeah, I think we did watch this like back in the castle last year when we were on our existential shit, as we sometimes do because it's pretty fun. Yeah, this shit, I mean, it's like an info hazard or whatever, but it's so I mean, oh man. Yo, Jellybean, thank you so much for 10 months. God bless you. HR Beck, thank you so much for the bits. What is info hazard? Basically, it's something that if you are aware of it and that you know is potentially hazardous to you.
It's prediction of what you did or didn't do in the past to judge you in the future. Here is where the Basilisk really rears its head. If its creation and its revenge are a real possibility in the future, shouldn't you, all of you, right now, start advocating for its creation or help build it yourself to escape eternal torment and anguish? Well, the good news is that if you've never had this thought, the dilemma never presents itself to you and you can escape it. The bad news is that because of me, now, you can't escape it. The Basilisk has seen you. Now what are you gonna do? Information hazards, as defined by philosopher Nick Bostrom, the guy who came up with simulation theory, broadly fall into two main categories. The first is information that's potentially hazardous to others. The second is information that's potentially hazardous
yeah, it's like a Reddit creepypasta.
Just by knowing it. The first category is pretty easy to think of. If someone were to give someone else the information
what are you gonna do, big boy? Yeah, dude, when the robot fucking snake basilisk shows up, just look him in the eyes and say, "What are you gonna do, big boy? I've been waiting for you."
In their basement. That would probably be catastrophic for a large number of
It is a cool concept. Like, it's fun. It's fun.
The second category is a little harder to think of, but I'm sure you've had experience with it. Take a health risk. If you had your DNA sequenced by some service, for example, maybe it told you that you had an
Skynet from Terminator.
Sexy.
Yeah. It's malware. It's Skynet from Terminator.
Elevated risk of cancer, and you didn't really want to know that, and now you're stressing out about it. Or more theoretically, think of some omnipotent being coming to you in the middle of the night and telling you the exact day and way that you are going to die.
Whoa, would you guys actually want to know?
More.
If you could right now, somebody tell you this is how you're gonna die, this is when, like it's all like predestined. Would you guys want to know? Did you just run a poll to see if you would fuck the basilisk? Dude, what's wrong with us? Yeah, I'd fuck that little snake.
More.
That's a tough one, dude. I'm trying to think what my answer would be. If I could know exactly how and exactly when I die. Hell no, my anxiety has enough dirt on me. Bring on the snussy. I wonder if that would like actually make you less anxious though. You know, because like if somebody said, oh, you're gonna die like next week or like in a year, would that make you just less anxious? Because you'd be like, oh shit, like, you know, I'm gonna be dead soon, so, you know, why does all this matter? I should just like enjoy this last year. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking weird for thinking like that. Am I weird? Am I weird for thinking like that?
I will do my best to make the basilisk sexy as hell.
I don't know. To me, like death really isn't all that scary to me. So like, I guess knowing would maybe put things more into perspective. Like, oh, if I'm gonna die when I'm 70, like, I kind of know how much time I have left. Knowing lets you plan. Yeah, it would let me kind of plan things out a little bit more. Or just put all my whole life into perspective. Maybe I'm fucking weird. I agree with you. You wouldn't have to fear anything except what it told you. Yeah, exactly. Like for example, like let's say, I feel like the reason it might make you less anxious is, let's say, for example, someone here in the castle is like deathly afraid of like flying on airplanes. Like insanely afraid, like to the point where you can't ride on airplanes because it freaks you out so much, because you think, you know, something's gonna happen, you're gonna pass away or whatever on the airplane, blah blah blah. But if you know when you're gonna die from like old age when you're 80. Now what is there to be scared of, you know? Because you can ride an airplane, you know nothing's gonna happen, because you know that you'll die, you know, when you're 80, when you're 90 of something else. Or maybe you're afraid of, you know, this and that, or you're about to do something and you're freaking out. Unless knowing your destiny can change said destiny. Yeah, I guess in this thought experiment, like nothing's gonna change. Like you're set in stone. You become invincible. Yeah, you just become a stuntman in Hollywood. See, this it could be helpful, guys. Think about it. You could become like the world's greatest stuntman. You're never gonna die. You could be like the world's greatest magician and just like cut yourself in half. But if you're gonna be murdered, yeah, if it says like you're gonna be murdered or something like that, I mean, I'm just stocking up and I'm gonna go out in a blaze of glory. I'm taking that motherfucker with me because it doesn't say anything about that, you know? I don't know. Ultimately, would I want to know? I don't know. To be honest, probably not. Maybe. I'd have to think on it more. You could live your life mostly without fear. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards maybe I would want to know, because yeah, you'd be a lot more fearless. I don't think that's how death works though. If I could speculate, there are variables that can interfere on that, and that's why we don't know. We can consciously mitigate risk to prolong our life, or we could go YOLO and accelerate the process. That's a fair point, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. This also presumes reality is predetermined. Jury's still out on that. Yeah, I think I'm of the belief that nothing is predetermined. It's all just random chaos. But then take the killer out, or what happened to that destiny? Was that truly destiny if you can change it? Well, therein lies the fallacy of this. That's why it's not possible, you know?
With that thought experiment is that we know that observing a thing causes you to change it. So
exactly, yeah.
Your future, you're automatically changing it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, therein lies the fallacy. Well, guys, the good news is we don't have to worry about it. Everything's a mystery still. We never know. And that's what makes life beautiful. If you really think about that experiment, I would probably end up saying no, because one, it's not possible. It never will be. And that's the beauty of life. We don't really know things. That's why each of these moments and these days that we get to wake up breathing and alive, it's special, because we never know when it's going to be our last. And it shouldn't be a scary thing to think about. It should be a beautiful thing. We've been gifted the beauty of life. For how long? And we don't really know. And that's what makes it so beautiful.
More.
I'm gonna fuck up some curry tonight. You know how we watched the video about what the meaning of life is? Well, today I'm gonna fuck up some Japanese curry. It's the little things, guys. Life can get pretty scary sometimes, get a little anxious from time to time. But man, those little things do add up. Curry pics? I'll take a picture tonight. Yeah, I'll probably post it on Twitter. This is one hell of a vibe to join into. What a weird day. This is me when I'm on like 5 hours of sleep. My mind just goes into like extremely philosophical places. Imagine though you're going to stub your pink on a table every time. A true Giga Chad is at peace in his soul. Yeah, you know, I do think you should strive for that, but I think it's totally okay to not be at peace sometimes. It's only human, man. It's in our nature. Well, guys, I'm not complaining though. Love the deep stuff, especially with Jazz backing it up. Yeah, I think it's fun to talk about, man. You know, it's fun to have a castle that's down to talk about that stuff. Again, I hope it's not like scary for anyone. I don't think this stuff should be scary. I think it should just be fun because, you know, life in of itself is a mystery, and it's just fun to talk about that stuff. Have weird, wacky ideas on how things work, how they could work. It's a gift, man. Being alive each of these days, breathing in, breathing out when we wake up, it's a gift, man, and it should be fun. Everything that comes with it, even when it's not fun. Some people just overthink stuff. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It happens. Existential dread? Oh my god, girl, you're so quirky. I don't think I don't think I have existential dread. I'm enlightened by my own intelligence. I'm enlightened by my own intelligence.
That means you're gay.
Oh. No, I just think it's fun to think about that crap. I think life is like inherently fucking weird and goofy and funny as fuck, even in like the darkest of times. So even with like existentialism and stuff like that, in my opinion, it should ultimately be like fun and funny and goofy. Because ultimately, I mean, we don't really fucking know, right? I've already forgotten the majority of this. Good. This stream actually didn't happen. Existential dread just kind of left me at some point. Yeah, in college I kind of went through it. You know, kind of trying to find like the meaning to life, but ultimately through that I just kind of came out with like, there really is no bigger meaning to life other than what like our instincts tell us to do, right? Like to eat, to drink, to procreate, things like that, to fuck, to, you know, and anything outside of that is just extra. Like ever since that, I've just kind of viewed life as just a gift. I've been given this small spark of light in an infinite void of darkness, and I get to do whatever the fuck I want with it. And to me, that is the most insane, amazing gift. You know, before we're born and after we die, it's just infinite nothingness. And here we are with this amazing little spark, this little glimmer of light, just piercing through the ends of time. And we get to do whatever we want with it. And it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Enjoy it, guys. We have that one chance until we get reincarnated as another member of an infinite. Yeah. Of course, if that's true, yeah. Wow, thanks, Aethel. I'm gonna go rob a bank now. Okay, it depends how much you make off that. I remind myself of how vast space is compared to us, and it just helps to put things into perspective. Yeah, definitely. I think so too. It's nice. I mean, this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. when I was talking about watching that documentary about Antarctica, while you're just kind of having, you know, anxious thoughts about the future and about the past, while you're feeling like, you know, insane stress and insane anxiety. Sometimes you just have to put things into perspective, like none of it really matters that much, you know? Here we are, just kind of sitting and chilling. And sometimes that's all it really is. A lot of our thoughts, not necessarily anything to take too serious. I'm out for a run at the moment. This guy has a red rubber ball tied to his hat on a string and is boxing it. Looks Chad as fuck. That sounds fucking awesome. What video did you watch on the Arctic? I came really close to taking a job. Oh wait, what? Sorry. What video did you watch on the Arctic? Came close to really taking a job at McCarta Station. Oh really? I watched this. I watched this morning. I watched, where is it? Ah, this one. And push. This one right here. Antarctica, Tales from the End of the World, free documentary. It was basically about the wildlife that lives around Antarctica. And it was just really nice, like watching how all of these animals live around Antarctica. Because everything they do is like so instinctual. And it was just so beautiful to see like all these little penguins just like kind of, you know, mucking around. And did you know that emperor penguins are monogamous? I had no idea about that. I thought that was so fucking cute. Basically, like they go out for a hunt and then they come back on the beach, and the guys usually arrive first, and then the ladies will arrive after, and then they just spend like all day just trying to find their mate that they mated with last season. It's so fucking cute. So I don't know, man. It's just like, there's just something about seeing nature and like, you know, these other creatures that are alive just like us. It's so comforting, man. You know, we're not too different from them, if that makes sense. We just have a little bit more of an overactive brain. But at the root of it, we're not too different from these little cuties. The male penguins falling for a robot penguin and the female smack the crap out of the robot. That's fucking awesome. Who says I'm monogamous? Oh, that's so funny. Do you know some penguins will whore themselves for extra rocks and leave the penguin that paid with blue balls? I mean, penguins are pretty smart. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah, man. So if you ever need help falling asleep, these hit, man. I don't know. It's just kind of nice, you know, like sometimes you just need to see nature. Puts it all into perspective sometimes, man. If I need to fall asleep, I'm gonna watch that one game trailer. Yeah, what was that fucking game called? What was that shit? That fucking Devil May Cry clone. What the fuck is that called? I can't remember. If anyone want to fall asleep, listen to some Dami Mommy ASMR. Hey brother, we're trying to go to sleep, eh? Secrets of P? No, Eliza P looks fucking sick. I'm so glad we saw that today. That game looks awesome. Sometimes a penguin walks off towards the inland, away from the ocean, unstoppable. to its sure demise. That is so fucking sad. That is unbelievably sad. Penguins are way too smart. Yeah, how are you going to sleep with the kickstand out? Exactly. I mean, it'll be nice you'd have your own tent. ASMR never puts me to sleep. Has the opposite effect. But metal like Gojira, I can nap to that. You know what's weird? Is I can legitimately sleep to metal. Like, I've fallen asleep to this song so many times. I don't know if you guys know this band called Daughters. I've fallen asleep to this song so many fucking times. Daughters, Satan in the Wait. It's like this 7-minute. I have legitimately slept to this song so many times. It's like a fucking lullaby because it just repeats like the same motif over and over again. Dude, Daughters is such an underrated band. Don't tell me you can fall asleep in 7 minutes. Yeah. So what I would do, I would play this song every time I would get on the bus. So I'd finish my job in Japan. I'd finish school and I'd get on the bus in Japan, just cruising around like the mountains in Japan. So I had like a 30-minute bus ride back to my house. I would throw on this song and instantly pass out. Oh, this is such a good song. I'm too intrigued by the guitar riff to fall asleep to metal. Well, what's nice about this song is that it like repeats over and over and over and over. So you kind of get used to it over time. It's weird. It's like a really haunting lullaby, but I swear to God, I fall asleep instantly every time. Oh, it's so good. Daughters is such a fucking great band. This is one of the best metal albums I've ever heard. Oh, it's so good. Okay. So sleep metal made by the Lord himself soon. I wouldn't mind making something like that one of these days. Oh, also, I guess before we leave, I kind of needed your guys' help. We got some concept designs from Bedu. For one of our merch designs, she made this like really sick fucking font for us. Dude, I love this font so much. Brothers. Yeah, she came up with this concept. Yeah, so I want to do one of the sweatshirts where it's just like one word. I don't know if I'm gonna do my name. I think I'm gonna do a different word. But I want like a really clean design where it's just like, you know, that like the hardcore metal font with a word. I'm still coming up with an idea for that. I don't know if it'll just be Lord Aethel. This on the sleeves. There's going to be a different design by 2010 Toyota Prius that's going to do like a sleeve design. So he's working on that. But Bedu is doing like the Bradley design as well as just like this single word metal t-shirt design. But she came up with this one too with like, I was thinking maybe knives on the side instead, like daggers. Now, I don't know what word I'm going to do here. I don't know if I'll just do Lord Aethelstan. That means you're gay? Dude, if it just said you're gay. Bro, that would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, I like the daggers. I think the daggers are really sick. But she also did this one too. With the dagger above it. Dude, you're gay would be fucking hilarious. You're gay. Not unless you're gay, man. Yeah, so that's one concept so far. But she also did this really cool font. She came up with a few fonts, and we decided on the second one for the Bradley t-shirt. Bro, that second font is so fucking sexy. Number 2. Yeah, the second one gets me hard as well. The second one is so fucking... Yeah, 2, 3, and like... I really love the second one. 3 is something I would want. I really love 3 too. I mean, we can play around with it. I selfishly chose 4 just for like a single word. But the number 2 one, or maybe the 3 one, is going to be a part of the Bradley shirt. Because we're going to make a shirt for Bradley. The one at the bottom is just a selfish thing for me. That I wanted for just like a single word on a shirt. Yeah, Bedu is fucking cracked. She made exactly what I wanted. Nothing like being called you're gay. In a nice medieval font. That's such a good idea. Yeah, they're all really good. By the way, is Bradley's stock image copyrighted? I don't think so. I'm gonna have to look into it and see if it is. If not, we'll just have to do like a recreation. I doubt it though. Maybe. I wonder if there's a way to find out. Yeah, 2 is really sick. So yeah, those are some of the ideas that are coming along. I think 2010 Toyota Prius is gonna come up with a design. I think he said he was gonna work on it today. So maybe by tomorrow. My lord, what happened to the shirt with Bradley and As the Blood Moon Rises? That's gonna be one of these shirts, yeah. With one of these fonts. Probably the number 2 font. That's gonna be the Bradley shirt. Which Bedu is working on. Yeah, that's the one I want the most. So if it turns out that stock image is copywritten, then maybe Bedu can like redraw Bradley. But if not, I honestly I just kind of want to use the stock photo because I think it'd be really funny to have like this insanely dark, edgy, gothic metal shirt with just a picture of a stock image dog on it. Oh God, it'd be beautiful. Although if you ask me to get custom made lettering for this, yeah, this is custom made. Yeah, Bedu made this. She designed all these. Your favorite is 3? I love 3 as well. I love them all, man. She's so good. 3 is classy vampire font. Yeah, I mean, maybe she can design something for the sleeves on a hoodie as well, and use this font too. Yeah, I like them all. It's honestly so hard to choose. I kind of want to use them all for different things. The site Bradley came from says the license is personal use only. Fuck, okay. Fuck. Fuck. Buy the rights to Bradley? How can we go about that, man? How can we use my boy Bradley? I mean, he's so cute. Buy Bradley? I mean, we could probably ask Bedu to like do an interpretation of Bradley. Find who owns it. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of digging after today's stream and see if I can get the rights to it. If not, we can have an artist redraw it. We could afford Bradley. Oh yeah. I have no problem buying Bradley. Damn, he don't know while Tectone and Bedu? Wait, really? Are they here? Wait, is Tectone here? Is Bedu here?
Bro, if you want, I can draw Bradley for you. No props.
Oh, yo, Tectone is here. Yo, what's up, man? I had so much fun playing Fortnite with you. I gotta fucking practice, though. Dude, I played Fortnite with Tectone, Canute, and Snuffy yesterday. I'm fucking dog shit. I have to practice. Wait, Caddy, you can draw Bradley? I mean, I'm open to whatever, yeah. I'm open to whatever. It was bad. Baxter! Baxter, you're supposed to fucking... You're supposed to light me up, man. Not tear me down. You're supposed to lie to me, man. Oh, yeah, don't worry, Aether. You'll get better. Wait, was this streamed? It was on Tectone's channel yesterday. It was my second time ever playing Fortnite. I'm not a fucking Fortnite main. Lies of B. Thank you, Kamu. Thank you. I'm too autistic to come up with good lies. Okay, we'll let you slide, Baxter. We'll let you slide, you son of a bitch.
More.
You son of a bitch. It's the organ bench, man. Get rid of him. You're gonna start mutiny amongst the mods, Baxter. You have to be careful. They'll eat you alive. It's so funny. Canute's chat was flaming the VTuber so hard. Yeah, it's always scary, man, going into a flesh streamer. I mean, Canute straight up said he hates VTubers, so it was a little scary at the start. He was like, "I hate the VTubers," and I was just like, "Oh, it's so great to meet you." I was like, "It's so great to meet you. I'm such a big fan." No, he was just trolling. It's fine. He's just trolling, man.
More.
Oh man, that was a lot of fun though. Hey, maybe I'll practice Fortnite. Maybe I'll become a Fortnite streamer. Maybe I'll practice some Fortnite, some Valorant, and some Genshin Impact. And we can totally revamp the castle. How's that sound, guys? Would you like that? Nothing but Fortnite streams and a little bit of Valorant. Yo, Mika, thank you so much. No, thank you. And thank you so much for 3 months. Thank you. You enjoy Tarkov? If you guys are actually down, I am planning. Need more of those comfy Tarkov streams though. I'm not joking. I am planning a Tarkov stream with Noble, Lost Pause, and Zen right now. I'm hoping that it happens this week, later this week. If you guys are down, I know we hardly ever play like FPS games, and I'm like pretty trash, god awful at them. But I think Tarkov has like this weird like ASMR aspect to it because the sound is so nice, and like it's a beautiful game too. It has this weird addictive quality to it that is like really fun to watch, and it'd be just fun as fuck with those two. But yeah, Noble hit me up to play Tarkov because apparently he's like a fucking pro. And said she's down too, so I'm hoping that can happen this week. I wonder what a good day for that would be. I'll have to see what day. You killed Beru? Wait, why? Wait, what happened to Beru? I never played Tarkov, but I heard it's good. Debating on getting that game. Yeah, you just have to know like what you're getting into. It's not like a run and gun like Call of Duty style FPS. There's a lot that goes into it. I'm such a fucking noob. I'm probably not the best to ask. My word to the wise would be to get someone who knows how to play and can take you along. It's a really steep learning curve, but my god, it's when you go in and come out with like a shit ton of high quality loot, there's no feeling like it. Guys, make Beru a sus viewer so Aethel sees. Oh, was she here? She's been here while you complimented her? She's got to tighten up, man. She's better get used to it if she keeps coming up with fonts like this. She's been here? What color is her name? Oh, there she is. There she is. Yo, Bedu. Yeah, we were just talking about all these fucking sick-ass fonts he made. We're so excited to see what else he come up with. Thank you so much. Yeah, she did so good, right? Fuck. Well, guys. It's about that time. Man, what did we even do today? Do we feel accomplished? Do you guys feel accomplished today in today's stream? Today was fun as fuck. No Sekiro. So I said this at the start of the stream. I'm running on like 5 hours of sleep. I have to catch Sekiro when I'm fully rested and like fully energized. Fuck, we didn't even play Outer Wilds either. Fuck. I gotta get some sleep, man. I'm tired as hell. I can't even lie.
More.
Today was fun. Today was too fun. Finish Outer Wilds first? Or should we make the executive decision to finish Outer Wilds before we start Sekiro? Should I limit myself? Yes? Finish before Sekiro? Okay, okay. Probably yes? Okay. You like existential Aethel? Hopefully I didn't scare anyone. It was fun, man. Today was so much fun. It was so nice, even though I was tired. It was nice to get in, hang out in the castle. The first time I watched your whole stream, I saw you, hung out with you, enjoyed being here. Thanks for the stream. Oh no, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you guys. Let me know if there's a style you'd prefer for Bradley, by the way. I mean, Caddy, I guess like recreating him as best you can in all his glory. However you can make him. I'm pretty open. I mean, ideally we could just use the PNG, but it seems like it might be copywritten if we can't get the copyright to it. I love this face. It's so cute. Yeah, he has to be a little puppy. He has to have his goofy little smile, his cute little eyes, his tongue hanging out. Oh, it's so cute.
More.
I'll DM you. Oh, thank you so much, Caddy. You're too sweet. Thank you. I can't wait to see. Well, guys, like I said, hopefully we can have a cool Tarkov stream later this week with Zen, Lost Paws, Noble, maybe somebody else too. I'll kind of poke around and see who else wants to play. Maybe we can get a squad of 4, but I think all of us together should be a lot of fun. We will get back to Outer Wilds. What else do we have to do? I think that's it. We'll just do whatever the hell we feel like. How about that, man? I've been having too much fun lately. Whatever the fuck we feel like. I might not be back for a few days. I don't know what Nyan has planned for tomorrow, but on Tuesday I have to go to the dentist. I got a new dentist, so I have to go get like a checkup and fillings and stuff. So I don't know how long that's gonna take, because I think Nyan has a stream planned on Tuesday as well. So I might not be able to be back. It depends. It depends what time I get back. But I have some like IRL shit to do as well. If I'm not back Monday and Tuesday, I will 100% be back on Wednesday. But I'll let you guys know in the Discord if I'm coming back tomorrow. Maybe not. Does Nyan have Island of Riches on Tuesday? She has something. I think she's doing something with Tob as well. I'm not too sure. So I might not be back tomorrow or Tuesday, but I'll definitely be back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll be back every day after that. But yeah, do have to take care of some IRL stuff. Take care of the castle, feed the peasants, go down to the dungeons, get my royal teeth cleaned, my fangs sharpened, my blade sharpened. We had to take Bradley to get him trimmed. Yeah, she's making prison food. That's what it was. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, let's go find somebody to raid, huh? Man, I was gonna say like sorry for being so tired, but honestly, I didn't really feel too tired until now. I knew I was like mentally tired, but I still had so much fucking fun today. Oh, is Beru live? Yeah, let's go raid Beru. I didn't realize she was streaming. I'm gonna go raid Beru. Don't tell anybody. What's her name? It's just Beru Flower? Let's do it. Okay, I'm not gonna run an ad at the end or anything. It's the end of the month, man. It's all good. We'll just chill until the raid goes off. Okay, let's go raid Beru. Guys, thank you so much for coming by. I know we didn't really accomplish too much today, but I had a lot of fun. It's nice coming in here and just chilling sometimes. Maybe next time we can play Outer Wilds. We have to get back. Next time we will play Outer Wilds. How about that? We'll beat it. No, that's not possible. I don't think that's possible. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for being here. Even on tired days like today. Even though I was tired as fuck, it didn't feel like it once I saw everybody. So thank you so much for coming by the castle. I appreciate anyone who donated subs, bits, or just donated your time. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you to the mods for doing God's work. Appreciate you guys so much. If I'm not back tomorrow or Tuesday, I'll definitely be back on Wednesday, and then every day after that as well. Appreciate you guys so much. It's so nice to wake up even on these tired days and come into the castle and see what everybody's up to. Thanks for keeping me company, guys. Can't wait to get back. We'll see you soon, all right? Take care. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Say bye, Bradley. See you guys. Bye. Love you guys. Bye. Bye. Take care. Bye.